Welcome back to the OCA Podcast. That is the Open Chest Anime Podcast. I'm your host, Rhys 2753. Joining me tonight, we have Don Jobo Agi
Hey, how's your day so far, FDDNM?
and FDDNM.
Terrible.
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 You
Ugh,
have
as
to
I
say
lay
that when
dying.
someone asks you how your day was, because just saying good or whatever the default is like it's so
This
lame.
isn't business.
So normie.
So,
For a quick plug to our Patreon, if you want to support us there and all that good stuff.
ring the bell and check out the Patreon
And like this video
Like,
already.
subscribe.
like
help
and
us get-
subscribe.
Yeah. Okay. Now that that's out of the way, what is the first course of business? Pickups?
I would say
Pickups.
so. Pickups. Who wants to go
Pickups.
first?
I'll go first. Let's go.
Alright.
Okay, right up we have Vivid Dread Operation, released by Aniplex, the price gougers, and this was one of their earlier DVD releases.
Which
Whoa.
doesn't have Blu-ray.
Does not have a Blu-ray. Followed by Orashira. This is also another one released by Aniplex in their earlier days, and if I recall, this sassy little Sojo has quite the bit sass for the type of show it
I
is.
feel like that's a shonen.
Just one could be. Who knows? Who knows? I haven't seen it all the way. I've seen like 2 episodes and want to see more. This one I have seen. It was an original called World Conquest Zezda Plot. I really want more. I hate that it's just one season, sadly. And for my lookings up for this one, this doesn't have a manga or anything else. I'm kind of like stuck here with what's released. Then we have a series that's quite relatable, maybe to FDDNM, and that is Silver Spoon Collection 1.
Ooh, that's a good show.
Correct.
Oh, yeah. I didn't realize that this was like 11 episodes per set, so here's Season 1.
So now you feel more price
And
gouged?
Season 2. Not for $30. That's
Oh, you
like
got it on
normal
the-
prices. Yeah, I
You
got all
on the
these on sale. Oh, yeah. Ha! Move over, bless this mess. Been also liking the ranch lately, too. Followed by, make sure, Fate's Day Night Unlimited Blade Works, Set 1, which for some reason has this collector's plastic on it, as well as
They all usually.
Set
I
2.
would have
Resealable
waited
sleeve
if
that
they
it
wanted the Blu-ray. They're probably gonna do a Blu-ray set, a complete Blu-ray set next year. I would have waited.
Yeah, possibly. I just wanted it
Or
out
just
of the
get
way.
the UK, like,
Because now for Fate's Day, insert something clone of Saber, it gets more complicated. And for what they release next for it, and something now that I believe FDDM got last year, we have the collector's box of Speed Racer.
oh yeah.
That's right. We're racing along.
Are those still in
With
stock
Speed's
in
head.
places?
Yeah, well, I got this from Funimation. I did open it. You can tell by its plumber's crack here.
You can put that head up there next to your monitor chin so I can watch over the podcast every time.
Oh, yeah.
You can even press the button so it says
Yeah.
something. I don't know what it says.
Has default sayings like or well, usually you can watch a video and you can video of this being
Unboxed.
rotated and displayed. I don't want to pull the tab because I don't want to deal with battery corrosion.
Uh-oh. Well, I'm dealing with that apparently.
Uh-oh.
Unless I took them out. But I don't know.
I was thinking of opening this and doing like some Hamlet stuff like the Speed Racer thing, but someone's coming in 4 minutes. So, oh well. Now, on to the FDDNs. Yes.
Pick up.
Swap them
Yep.
over. There you
Just
go.
my pickup.
Yes.
All right. So kids, put down your knives because I got some bleach for you to use instead. We got bleach set 5. This is episodes 112 to 139. They already have a pre-order for set 6, which is great that they're speeding up the releases of these. And there's something about, like, I like the idea of having a bunch of these bleach Blu-ray volumes because they all have like a face on them and they're all consistent with the style, unlike the other sets, which were just
Yeah.
brick of color and stuff. So yeah, that's really nice, and I'm excited to get more Bleach on Blu-ray. I might actually finish it one day because I'm only like that many episodes. Actually, this is after I left off. I stopped watching it like 111 or something, which is set 6, I believe. Because after that, after set 5, they half priced. They halved the episodes and doubled the cost. So that's why I stopped buying them, or my brother did, I should say. Then we got Yu Yu Hakusho. This is actually from like the last podcast I was on pickups, but I forgot. I got Yu Yu Hakusho Steelbook 2, which they announced book 4 today. Then we got another pickup that I failed to show on the last time. It's actually this one in here, Sailor Moon Set 5 Part 2, but I have a sleeve on the entire box, so now I have all of the Sailor Moon stars, which was never released before in English or whatever. So that's nice.
Cool.
And then we got... Ooh. I'm sure you guys have already shown these if you got them, but I got Gunsmith Cats Premium here up in the White North. I'll say that this textured stippling or whatever the hell pattern kind of makes it feel a bit cheaper and generic, like they just threw some artwork on top of a generic template. But I mean, you know, it's still good enough because it's got an end label, unlike Bean. And yeah, this is pretty nice set for Animego, and I didn't expect to actually get that in the mail. It was a nice surprise. And then Rhys, this one's for you. Ooh. I gotta really organize it. I got the rest of Fairy Tail minus the Dragon's Cry movie. And you can see that I got the first movie without a slipcase.
Oof.
Or the black case. So I got double cucked, but I can always do the trick that is undisclosed to our non-Patreon members.
Join the Patreon for that anime collector tip.
Yeah. The secret exclusive tip. So that's collection 1, 3, 9, 10, 11, 0. And then the rest that they haven't released for some reason. I'm pretty sure they've
just because it's out of stock information.
At least some parts past.
Yeah.
Out of stock. No. I'm saying what is the next series? Is it the current season, Fairy Tail 2019? Or was there a 2016? Final season?
Yeah.
I don't know. The season that comes after 0, I think they have some dubbed, but not released.
Yeah, they haven't really... They dubbed it all, but they haven't released it on home video yet.
All right, well, I'm waiting for that, apparently.
Yep,
but, Rhys, how do you feel about getting cucked about the height when you see that? Because I have the full thing, and it's all the same height, and it feels extra nice knowing that I don't have
I have
problem.
all the DVDs, parts, and then 0 and the 2 movies are all... So it's not really that big a deal.
Yeah, I know. I just think it's funny that you got cucked there.
Yeah.
But yeah,
if I could find somebody to buy all 22 parts, I would go after those collections. Just because those collection boxes take up like 1.5 spaces instead of 2 full spaces for the 2 parts that are in it.
Oh, you mean these collection boxes?
So like instead of 4 spaces for 4 parts, it'd be down to 3 spaces for 2 collections. So I'd be like shaving
because
off.
these are like 27 millimeters or something. It's something marginally smaller.
So I'd be shaving off some shelf space, and they'd all be consistent, unless they go back to being the DVD size for the final season.
The reason I pounced on this, that would be hilarious. The reason I pounced on this is because they were on sale on Amazon Canada, and they don't go on sale that often. So it was either, okay, I can get all of Fairy Tail done and over with right now, or I can get whatever the other things are that are like, I don't necessarily have a priority. It's just it's more diverse, but I opted to just get this done and over with. So yeah, that's my pickups, and I can also actually like finish the first season because I only watched by first season I mean episodes 1 to 175 because I only watched the first half of the first official season. All right, you can take it away for the next part of the podcast.
Yeah. All right.
The
So
non-pickup.
we're gonna have a special guest joining us shortly. So,
Very special guest.
Very special guest. He hasn't been on the podcast in a while. So I think he's a fan favorite. What's all you doing?
We're getting the latest on the Dragon Ball GT
Huh.
knowledge that you can get.
All right.
Uh-oh, something buzz, something ring.
I heard it too. Hold on.
Did you tell him that it's Santa?
Our special guest is watching. Oh. All right. Hold on. I'm gonna pull the. There we go. So
All right.
since our special guest is gonna want to go over the articles, I think we're gonna go over the new releases on Night Stuff.
Yeah.
Sure, because they added the Funimation slate.
Yep. So.
Oh.
New items added on Right Stuff. So we got.
So FDNM, do you know that I'm also caught up with Fairy Tail up to this point as well, right?
I do now.
Okay.
Except I don't have Dragon Cry like you might.
Okay.
All right, so we've got Gundam Reconquista in G Movie Part 2 Perfect Pack Blu-ray
words,
import.
Comp film that you don't want but are supposed to get. Okay, see that on the side? Pay for interest-free payments with Sezzle. I saw that on an Aniplex set. I'm like, really? So
Yeah.
they're aware of how overpriced their
they,
sets are now.
they added the option to pay in installments on Right Stuff now.
That way it can be, quote unquote, easier for the purchaser.
Yeah, big
So
big purchases. All right.
So Reconquista G Part 2.
So,
Why? Hopefully it's Part 2, not the same movie, just the second part of it.
Oh.
Well, it's a second compilation film. Like, it
just
won't
gonna
make a
open
difference
up
either way, because it's... Yeah, I'd add Fire Force, Wise Man Limited, Black Clover Oversized Limited,
Stampede.
One Piece Stampede.
So like I said before, with the Bandai imports, as soon as it sells out, typically Right Stuff will release a standard copy.
Mm-hmm.
That's much more affordable. So wait till it sells out and you'll get it.
Wait till the domestic Nozomi Entertainment release.
Yeah.
Or just don't get it because it's a comp film, if you ask me.
Is that crap? Hold on.
Fire Force. That's a good Power Ranger.
That one's probably going to get a Part 2 limited edition because, kind of like Slime, it's inevitably going to... To Love Rue, you need to add that.
We talked about that in last podcast.
Oh, well, why are we adding these releases?
Yeah, we're adding stuff in last podcast.
These were added up today.
Oh.
What the hell? It's weird. I can get logos in one collection.
Hold up. Scroll back up for a sec.
Hold on. I'm still adding new stuff. We'll talk about it.
What the hell am I looking at? Oh, there's so many new items that I totally missed.
Yeah, there's a lot. They added like 28 things for the Funimation's March slate. All right. I think that's it. All right, Yu Yu Hakusho Season 4 on Steelbook.
You think it would be more rose-colored? Got Kurama.
Yeah, Kurama. And I noticed they've got Yu Yu Hakusho Season 4 moments with cast and crew. That is a brand new special feature.
Ooh,
that was not on the previous Blu-ray, so that'll be on a separate disc. And this does not include the OVA's two shot and All or Nothing. So the OVAs will be on a separate. Hold on. I'm going so slow. Okay. So the OVAs will be on a separate release, which I'm pretty sure everybody is hoping that they'll release the older OVAs that they previously released on DVD and the second movie, which Funimation has yet to license and redub. So,
here's to hoping.
Anybody got anything else to say about this?
I'm sure that they would want to try their hardest to get that, because they were talking about how sentimental they were about, like, oh, we wanted to make the dub the exact same for like that new OVA or something.
Oh, this is also Justin Cook's like big step into getting his position at Funimation.
Yep. All right. We got After Lost on Blu-ray. This is a new release.
I've never heard of this. I like the cover though, so I'll probably potentially get it.
So reading just briefly a one sentence before it scrolled back up. It sounds like it's like a mystery show. Yeah, drama, mystery, science fiction.
Yeah.
Well, it is what it looks.
All right, moving on.
Yep.
Mysteria Friends. I think we talked about this. I accidentally added it. Ping Pong Essentials Collection. This is a great show. If you haven't bought it, try and get the original release that has a slipcover and a comic pack.
I did. Mm-hmm.
So it doesn't look like crap.
They were giving a lot of that edition to many people who reviewed anime way back when they first released it. So what do we have here on Attack on Titan Season 3, Part 2?
The one that people
limited edition Blu-ray. The Right Stuff edition comes with an Armin keychain, and I'm gonna pull up the Funimation pre-orders because they have a exclusive version. If this thing will load.
No, it won't.
Here we go. This up, and this one comes with the Mikasa.
Yeah, and I'm not gonna get either.
So that's that one. Here's a standard edition. This is the one I'm gonna be buying.
Same here, unless there's a DVD only.
Yeah. So we got Erwin on the cover. All right. Next up, we have Aquarian Logos, which is Aquarian
I'm so
Season
glad
3.
because seasons like Part 1 and Part 2 are both like $50 on Amazon.ca and are not going on sale ever. And look at this, 22 for just the full thing. I'm so glad I can do that. Because
sadly for me, I want the DVD copy. So
there is no DVD copy.
Not on this one. This is Blu-ray only.
Not on this one, obviously.
No. The other one was only a combo pack. There wasn't like a DVD only version.
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
Yeah. All right, Silver Guardian Essentials Blu-ray.
That came out too quick.
I was gonna say,
sold well, or they're taking what they have and repackaging it to try to get rid of stock.
Yeah, it got bumped into the Essentials, which is effectively the Save Edition. So it's not the Classics Edition. So the Essentials are usually reserved for the ones that didn't sell very well.
Oh, yeah.
So, Mix Part 1.
I want them to release the prequel to this.
Yeah, I would love to get Touch as well. Yeah. Crap, now I got the opening theme to Touch in my head now.
That doesn't look like it comes with a slipcase, though.
It does not come with a slipcase.
I'm mildly okay with that, just because I won't have the stress of, I need the slipcase.
Yeah.
I'm really glad that this is coming too, because I can buy it.
Yeah, it's Aquarian Evil, which is Aquarian Season 2.
Yeah. So let me. What I was saying was, I'm glad I can buy this because I have Part 1 limited edition. So if I get this, I can slip it in the limited edition while having the whole thing, instead of buying the Save Edition, which is like a fat pack that I can't fit in there nicely.
Yeah.
Also, it's a really good season. Now, this is weird. Does that not look like a Blu-ray size?
Season 1 is on DVD only.
But look at that case. That looks like they're making a gray Blu-ray case that they're putting the Essentials everything on.
So far, the past 3 models that I've seen for this show, it looks like that they might, either the models look like this, or they are, but it almost looks still bookish. But I don't think that's the case.
No, that's just their preview images being garbage. But the thing is, this has a Blu-ray in Japan, so I'm concerned. Unless the Blu-ray is just a really terrible upscale, so just
That's
putting
possible.
out a DVD is good.
Mhm.
But I hope it's Blu-ray height, and this is their way of future-proofing like the height situation, so we don't.
I doubt it. It's probably just in a DVD case.
Right, it probably is, but I can hope.
Trickster Essentials Blu-ray Complete Series.
I think that. Scroll down. What was the release date for that one? I wonder if that's a quickie too.
March 24th, 2020.
Well, this actually had 2 parts. Didn't
Yeah.
they have a complete edition as well? And now they have
Yep.
an Essentials complete. Like they're
So,
saturating
24.
so many releases.
Yeah,
But
that's
apparently
fine.
they're
That means a
okay
bit
with
more.
that.
Well, the only thing not fine is how they want to put essentials. I'm probably the only one that missed the lime green save edition on the spine, but
Yeah, you
at least
probably
you can
are.
flip it if you don't like it.
So let's put it this way: the PS4 cases, a lot of them have just black plain text and then white background for the spines. So every game looks like the same game with no personality. That's the reason I don't like the saves, because with
Yeah.
with any other case, you have the logo and maybe even a character art, and it gives the spine personality, because that's what you see in your collection. You see the personality in it, but when you see the lime green thing, it's soulless.
Yeah, look at.
and has
I'm making fun of you, Augie, looking at your
Oh,
save,
with the
your
green
save
butter here.
block. Yeah.
your save
No
block looks
personality
like
to
kind of
that.
censored that shelf
I mean, look at all the others. It stands out too
Yeah.
in a bad way.
in a bad way.
In a very bad way. All right, moving
It
on.
draws attention in a negative light.
Now, hold on, FDNM. In your background, is there a complete manga collection of Girls Bravo? I see.
You're right.
Hey,
Yes, I bought that. I got that for like $50, and volumes like 9 and 10 are impossible to
I
find.
know.
Last time I checked, and I got the whole thing for $50.
Oh yeah.
So yeah,
All right. Back to right stuff. Appleseed 13 Essentials.
it's a bizarre time to be re-releasing that, but yeah.
Yeah.
Sure.
I like this cover a lot more than the covers that we had that they did put out.
Yeah, just the buildings instead of showing the people.
I'll agree,
Yeah.
but on the chance that I might be saying that exclusively because I'm so I've seen that artwork so many times for Appleseed 13 that this is just refreshing.
Touche.
King's
King-
Game Essentials.
Everyone hates this show, but I still kind of like it. And it's
Everyone
funny,
hates this, but I'll eat it anyway.
but in Amazon all the anime in the UK, Anime Limited has a collector's edition of this coming out. I kind of want that version instead of the cheapo version.
What genre is this, and how's the pacing?
It's horror, and pacing wise, I guess it moves itself along.
Okay.
But they're literally playing the King's Game. It's just it's taken to a horrific level because they all have to complete orders by the end of the day, or someone dies and stuff like that.
All right, FTN. I'm a decultured bastard. What's King's Game? Or what is
King's
the
Game
King's Game?
is you draw straws or whatever, and it's like whoever's the king gets to say an order. So like number 1 and number 4 kill each other, type deal.
Okay.
But I don't know. This is slightly more elaborated.
All righty. Hey, a thinner box.
Tales of the Abyss Complete Series Essentials. Those
I'm a
26 episodes.
masochist because I like the thick boxes, even though it makes my collection less efficient.
It reminds you of a book.
Yeah, well, no, it's not even that. I just like how big of a size it does. And Fire Force, the show.
I was talking to Augie about this before the stream. I am surprised how early this is coming out, because this show is a 24-episode series and it's still airing, and we're already getting solicitations for the first half of it.
Yeah, this is similar to Fruits Basket, because they
that's
already announced that. Yeah.
Kind of escalate this a little bit more. You have what you pointed out. recently is or currently is on Toonami.
Yeah,
That's
currently airing.
So aside from only other release I can think of, but at the same time, it's Japanese release versus US release. Similar to this would be like Dragon Ball, but
Yeah.
shows that
I'm just surprised.
So
I mean,
the thing.
Sorry, go ahead at the end.
My connection's cutting.
I mean, is it just like usually something that started
My
in
connection's
July?
cutting out, so I don't know.
I mean, usually something that would come out in July would come out like on home video the following July or later, not in March.
A year or two later.
Yeah.
Later, it used to typically. Now it's kind of a powerful show.
Yeah. So also kind of weird that there's no limited edition for it, considering how popular that and how hype Funimation is trying to push
Part
it.
2 coming soon.
Yeah, part 2 coming soon. So that'll probably be the limited edition.
They said the same thing for Black Cat, and there's one that did a part 1, then the part 2 had Slime.
Oh, yeah, Slime. So Yamada's first time beat that.
I don't know if I'm delayed still, but when you eventually hear this, I saw that Shield Hero had a pre-order on UK for March, so I was expecting Funimation to get a pre-order for it, but nope. I'm sad.
Nothing yet. So we don't even know for sure if Funimation has that
I think
license.
was still on Crunchyroll, but
do. Well, it's on Funimation as well.
We'll come back to that.
Yeah. So Yamada's first time he got a HK. I remember watching this. This was a pretty fun show. Pretty much, girl's initial thought was she's going to bang all the boys in the yard, but ends up with Frosty McPlain face, and it kind of escalates from there.
Well, the thing is, the ironic part is she didn't bang a single boy the whole anime. So
yeah. Well, what do you expect? It's going to be on Japanese television during prime time.
All right.
That was a fun show.
Wise Man's Grandchild limited edition Blu-ray DVD.
I don't know what this is and why it has a limited, but hey, cool.
Yeah. I remember watching an episode. I kind of want to watch more, but there's Merlin. There's Morgana. I forgot what the other two characters are.
Has a chipboard box which contains a fabric poster, a never-before-seen artwork specially commissioned from Japan, 4 bookmarks of the main characters, 6 art cards featuring art from the Japanese releases, and a 100-page and 120-page art book featuring a light novel and short manga that were included in Japanese releases. Huh.
Sweet.
That's a kind of a first.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, like for the Overlord releases, they included a light novel kind of thing, but we never got that over here.
Yeah, that's right.
That's pretty cool.
Okay, so why is How Not to Summon a Demon Lord's limited edition still like $100?
Gougers. Price gouge.
Yep.
Like, I pre-ordered it, and then Amazon canceled the pre-order for some reason, and then I never pre-ordered it, and now it's $100 opening price because Amazon's not getting it in stock apparently.
I blame Funimation. They should have reprinted that one, reprinted the first season limited edition, just like how they reprinted the first season limited edition of My Hero Academia.
Are you talking about Overlord? Because I said How Not to Summon a Demon Lord.
Either case,
this only has 1 season.
I was mentioning Overlord, but
you may now return from the edge of your seats.
Oh,
please put down the tomatoes.
Who is that? Is that our esteemed guest who's not supposed to be on screen just yet?
I was supposed to be a disembodied voice, but the button I hit to add myself to the stream also added me to the sidebar.
Okay, so moving on from Aria.
Please move.
I don't think we actually talked about this. Aria the Scarlet Animal, Essential Blu-ray, Season 1.
Yep. What did you get from Taco Bell, as we're hearing?
All
Buffalo shredded
Whoever's
chicken tacos.
whoever's eating tacos, eat quieter. Your bag is making a lot of noise.
I'm gonna mute myself.
Or mute your mic.
Wise Man's Grandchild Blu-ray DVD Standard Edition.
That's a pretty cool cover.
Yeah, it's funny how more often than not the Standard Edition has a better cover than the limited edition.
Oh yeah.
Isn't that weird?
Yeah.
Alright, moving on.
We have to
One
quantify
Piece
that.
Film Stampede Blu-ray DVD combo.
I can't
glad-
say no to more One Piece on Blu-ray.
Yeah,
Also,
looks
they're,
like-
they're continuing to dub the show. So
Looks
that's
like I need to get it to complete the show, but I'm kind of hyped for the movie.
Yeah.
Obviously,
And-
One purchase, I assume.
comes with the cell phone charmers. This is
Yeah.
the Right Stuff one.
Those are so popular for iPhones.
And then for Funimation, if I can get this to load, they come with these four for their gift with purchase if you buy it from
Oh.
Funimation.
it's weird seeing Buggy with blonde hair.
I think that's just the stuff on his hat.
So,
So,
alright, that's it for that can exit that one. Next up, we have Urahara Essentials Blu-ray. This is the complete
Okay.
series. So,
I did watch that. Kind of a mediocre show, sadly. Very stylistic. Never seen anyone animate the eyebrows like they did.
When Augie says a show is mediocre, you know it's got to be crap because every crap show he thinks is gold.
next up, we have Black Clover Season 2, Part 3, Collector's Box.
Thick edition. Like, look how thick that spine is.
Yeah,
Yep.
but it's like supposed to cram
And-
what 6?
This says down here houses all 3 parts of Season 2. This is Season 2, Part 3. That goes up to episodes 83. But if you look down
I
here in the
think-
box, it says episodes 51 to 102. So I think that should be instead of 3.
That's 5
should be
parts
5.
plus extra art book that doesn't fit in the case.
Yeah. I don't know if this comes with an art book.
Well, no, it doesn't. You have to do what I did with part 1 or season 1, because part 5 said you could get the part 5 or
Okay.
part 5 limited edition with art book, and the art book doesn't
Okay.
fit all the way. There's a huge gap.
Green Line 743 did I forgot what we call these, a payout
Super
saying,
chat.
saying, I find it funny that they're releasing Fire Force already, but the next release of Fairy Tale is nowhere to be found. Do you guys think that's weird? Yes, we do.
Yes, well, not really, because the regarding Fairy Tale, the Japanese releases are doing bigger, they're doing a new collection line, and the only way that they can release the final series is in that collection line, and they haven't gotten to it yet.
Listen here. Fairy Tale's a $20 whore and Fire Force is only a $5 whore.
Okay.
Wow. You heard it here first, I guess.
I guess AC doesn't like shonen.
No, it's about the reason that they're shilling out Fire Force so quickly.
No.
Okay.
Whereas Fairy Tale, they are like doing collector's editions and stuff, which are holding it back.
I'm gonna check Funimation real quick to see if there was anything exclusive with the Black Clover box.
Did you make sure High Doll Adult was on?
Yeah.
Okay.
Doesn't wait.
Because by some miracle, we aren't demonetized yet.
Okay.
I haven't even shown anything that would be suggestive.
The title has the word motherfucking in it, okay?
All right, so the Funimation doesn't have anything special for this box like they did for the original first season. Like had those keychains or whatever.
So you said
next up.
regarding the episodes, good catch,
Yep.
by the way. Do the episodes on Right Stuff's listing or the episodes on the box sync up to where it left off in the previous box set?
Guessing it's the
It
episodes
does,
synced
I
up
think, because it's like
correctly.
150.
73 to 130. I was just saying that the description on the big box said three parts of season 2, even though this is part 3, and that box was the same. So it looked like it was the same dimension as the previous one, and also on the box it said up to 102 instead of up to 83. So.
Okay, so they accidentally put.
So it was just like a typo in the description.
Yeah. Okay.
It should have said 5 instead of 3.
Not even a typo. Just whoever was hired for that is has brain damage.
Okay. All right, I'm done with the bag.
All right.
Now I'm eating my Cinnabon delights.
Konohana Kitan complete series essentials essentials. So that's coming out.
At least they waited like 9 months before that essential came out.
Garo Crimson Moon, which is Garo Season 2 complete series essentials. This is 24 episode set.
I'll be right back, but I can hear you guys.
And then we got Eureka 7 High Evolution Movie 2 Anemone. We were talking about this last podcast.
Oh yeah. Finally, we can finish this and say goodbye to the series and walk away.
This is just movie 2. We've still got to wait for a Japanese release of movie 3. One thing I noted I did not like about this is looking at this cover and then hold on. Looking at this cover and then looking at the cover for the first movie, it's so different because this has a banner on top.
I think it's temporary artwork unless it's a limited edition that they didn't disclose.
Yeah.
It looks much neater than the previous.
I mean,
it doesn't look like junk's on the floor and the main character is just standing up with a barely title you can see. Here you can see.
Rhys, hold on a second. So I just went out to give my family a Cinnabon delight, and my son let it go in his mouth and fall out onto the ground.
Did it burn him?
Rest in peace, Cinnabon delight.
So worth here. Go back to the other one.
All right.
Can you show the previous cover again?
Which one?
Command Shift T.
For Eureka 7?
Yeah.
Rhys, Control Shift T.
Hold on.
What?
That's Evolution Movie 1. Hold on. Come on, where's... There you are.
Anyway, if they do change this, the only thing I would say to get rid of is the art not finalized. Is this one?
Well, yeah, they usually take that. They always take that.
Oh yeah, this one looks very good. The only thing I would add to this would be the holographic.
I would add Mike and Sully in the door from Monsters Inc.
God, no. Wait, from where?
From Monsters Inc.
Oh, crap.
No, it's not. They didn't have the mailbox in the door.
Hey, that's the interior side of the door. You don't know what they had.
They didn't have the closet doors in front with mailboxes. Dumb shit.
Yeah, you're right. It's probably not a closet. I mean, aren't all Japanese houses just closets?
What happened to my vanishing line? God damn it.
Dude, Control Shift T. Reopen close tab.
Control Shift T?
Or is it just Control T?
I think he wants Control T.
Hold on. Nope.
Alt
that's
F4.
not it. Control Shift T. There it is. All right. Nope, that's not it. What the fuck? Hold on.
All right. I have pickups, by the way.
We have 4 tabs left.
Man. There it is.
There we go.
All right, Garo Vanishing Line season 1 complete series, but this is technically like Garo season 3, I think. So that's a pretty neat cover.
Oh yeah.
Found it.
Reminds you of a Power Ranger, or at least one of the Zords.
Yeah, that looks pretty cool. All right, exit that one. Exit that one.
Oh, this was a fun one.
Anime guitars. This is the one about an anime club, right?
Yep. One about the anime club with the talking cat. It's kind of like to me, it's kind of like a re-envisioning of Comic Party. Even though it has nothing to do with each other, but same themes and situations.
I just find the concept an anime about an anime club.
Oh, I think that would be closer to Genshiken.
Still haven't seen that.
Because in Genshiken, they actually had like fake series that they were fans over and stuff and then they made like an OVA of the one. So to answer Green Line 743's question, I will be here presumably through the whole podcast. I got off work right as you guys were starting. So I rushed home. So I want to tell you guys something. When you send somebody a gift and they don't acknowledge that they got it, always ask them if they got it, because something weird happened to me today. For my birthday, my brother sent me an Amazon gift card. And so I will remind you that on my birthday this year, I was wicked sick, no voice and all that. And I was working so much that I'd never credited it to my account. And a couple days later, like December 9th or something, I got this in the mail. And I thought that, oh, that's interesting. If you don't accept the gift card digitally, they send you a physical one. That's interesting. And I left it, didn't open it because I was busy with work. I worked 102 hours the week before last. I heard from Danny today, and apparently he sent it to me. So I have 2 Amazon gift cards. And I never would have known had he not actually reached out to me. I probably would have forgotten this. It would have got lost somewhere in the office. So thank you, Danny, from the bottom of my heart. Rhys, I have pickups from you.
Yeah.
But I'm wondering if maybe I should save them, because if I don't have pickups super often all the time, right? Especially right now. So maybe I should save them for maybe I should parcel them out over the next couple podcasts when I'm back to have thumbnails. Oh no, I have other stuff too, but I'm just saying, I'm wondering if maybe I should, maybe we should just wait on it. What do you think?
Save mine for the Christmas podcast.
Okay, I figured. All right. So, are we done with the
We're done with the right stuff.
So. Okay.
We have not touched any articles whatsoever.
I have watched pretty much the whole podcast. I actually watched it at 2 times speed and got caught up within 10 seconds because you guys started kind of late. So I'm actually fully caught up. So let's do this.
So
all right.
AC's got the reins. I'm sitting back now.
All right.
I'll say though, you're right about the gift thing, because my uncle had my Amazon wish list the one time, and he bought 2 CDs for me. 2 CDs for me, I should say. And the thing is, they were out of stock by the time he ordered them, I think. And 3 months later, I got them. And I'm like, hey, I don't remember ordering this, but I wanted it.
Okay.
So
that's cool.
Is the Alexa listening in on my wrist wish and ordering things for me?
OAC, what are you going to buy with all that Amazon cred?
I honestly, it's probably going to roll over to my next Amazon Prime. My next Amazon Prime subscription. Okay, so let's jump into it. All right. So thank you guys for taking the reins for the last couple weeks. I'll just remind you briefly, we've got the OCA Podcast Patreon. Boy, this takes fucking forever to load. And the Anime Collector Patreon for stuff that requires editing, which, by the way, I gotta tell you, I'm jonesing over the fact that I haven't been able to edit anything since before Halloween. And I hadn't hosted a podcast. Great. That's just fucking fantastic that my mouse decided to die right now. Okay. That's just wonderful. Okay. I might have to do something about that, but I guess I'll just use the... That's fucking annoying. And then Stealth Weeb. Thank you, guys. Stealth Weeb is actually performing pretty good during the holidays, even though I didn't send out any thing about it. Oh, this is so annoying. Okay. Oh, good. It opened in a new tab. All right. So, as you guys previously reported, Johnny Young Bosch replaced Vic Mignogna in Dragon Ball Fighter Z. And two things. This was the most strategically well thought out decision that Arc Systems Works and Bandai Namco could possibly have come to. Because I think people in I Stand With Vic were going to attack whoever replaced him. Not the entire group I Stand With Vic, but people in I Stand With Vic were going to attack him. And Johnny Young Bosch, being one of the few other Christians in the industry and a close friend of Vic and all that, was the perfect choice of somebody that they can't really attack or whatever. And ironically, Kick Vic attacked him instead and came up with all sorts of bullshit right off the bat. And I want to point out, there's an old saying, the smart man learns from his mistakes, but the wise man learns from other people's mistakes. And I think Johnny Young Bosch has learned from what happened to Vic. So I'm going to skip all that stuff. Lost FDDNM. Oh, rest in peace, FDDNM.
Canadian internet.
So
there he is.
Yep. The device is not connected.
Yep.
The only thing that I can point out locally when he came over to my town for Young Bosch was he got a DUI, but I think he got out of that. So,
how sure are you on that? Was that hearsay? Was that rumor, or do you know for a fact that he got one?
That is hearsay, not factual. So,
yeah,
there's your disclaimer there.
Yeah, so because I just want to point out that the last time I talked about Johnny Young Bosch on stream was right after, I think it was the day that we covered the Anime News Network article about Vic Mignogna, and I told a third-party story, a secondhand account from my friend Dan about how he was a total ass. Oh shit! I just unplugged myself. He was a total ass to Christina V, and how Vic Mignogna actually got up from being a judge at the outside AX Idol and became the de facto third host in order to take the brunt of the force because Johnny Young Bosch was just a raving asshole that day. And then that following week, I actually had found a recording of that AX Idol that I didn't go to, but my friend did. And that isn't what happened at all. And turns out Johnny Young Bosch was totally genuine and sincere and wasn't an ass at all. I don't know what my friend was smoking. He watched it back later and said, I don't know what happened. That was not at all what I remember. It was so different. There was some awkwardness, as I described in that second podcast after we talked about the thing, that there was some awkwardness with him and Christina V, because I think that that was unrehearsed and they stumbled over each other's lines. And it's there was an awkwardness where she overread into his line and then he didn't know where to go. And then as he started to read her line, because she read his line, she got confused and all that. And there was a little bump in the road, but they recovered. And I think that it came off wrong to my friend. But my point is that in the past, we shat on this guy, and it turned out that he didn't deserve it at all. So the stuff about the DUI, I'd like to get that actually verified before we continue to tell that story or whatever, because I just want to know for a fact because this is exactly how the rumor started on Vic. Boy, FDM, what is going on with you right now? You guys can't see this, but he's in the call twice, and both of them say devices not connected.
Oh, you see him twice? I only see him once.
It's that kid.
Oh, no, there he is.
Canadian
Okay, I do see him now.
technology,
So Versus Seed says, is Danny a consulate asking for a wheezing friend? So just to be
Right.
clear, my friend Dan and Danny from South Africa aren't the same person.
Yeah.
Okay, my friend Dan is the one from the original grab bag video, and the one who he was in the fireworks video with us and a couple of AX first impressions. So he's a different person, just to be clear. Anyway, he might be a consulate. I don't know.
getting
I think he tries.
that kind of information to confirm. Granted, he got out of it, so whatever happened
Okay.
there, it kind of sounded like a local police problem.
Okay, but still, I'm just saying that. Okay, when we're getting way off into the weeds here, I haven't even read the article yet. But when the stuff with Vic happened, I went to anytime somebody ever mentioned the convention it occurred at, I went to YouTube and I looked up vlogs and whatever I could find of that convention, just to see if anybody's like walked past the camera and say, "Did you hear about Vic?" or whatever, because that kind of shit happens at cons. I
Okay.
didn't find anything on Vic. Okay. But what I'm saying is people spread rumors at cons. It happens all the time. You hear stuff that it's like the telephone game, but it's like a megaphone, right?
Okay.
Because not only is it getting more and more different from what the story actually is, but it's getting amplified, right? And it's just getting more and more crazy. Like I've told you guys a story about one time. So I was a gymnast. All right. I can still do the splits. I think Augie saw the video where I did that on my friend's Facebook page. I can do the splits. I was very flexible when I was younger, and I can put my legs behind my head, right? Or at least I could back in high school. And one time I was in the weight room at my high school for lunch, and somebody wanted to see the demonstration because they heard that I could do it. So I didn't trust anybody at my school except for well, I didn't trust anybody in my school, but in the room there was one person I thought I could trust, and he was sitting behind me. So because you're sort of incapacitated when you put your legs over your head, because in order to stand up, you have to hold yourself up with your hands, right? And when your hands are on the ground, you don't have any way. It's like standing with your arms tied behind your back, right? You just like you're up to the mercy of the people around you, right? So I did it, right? And I was holding myself up, and he pushed me, right? And I went like that, straight to the ground, face first. Got really injured, right? And I had my face was swollen, because I went straight into the linoleum covered concrete, and that was lunch. There's 2 classes after lunch, and by 7th period, again, because I went to a Christian school, so we had 7 periods instead of 6 because we had to include Bible. By 7th period, somebody said, "I heard someone died in the weight room today," right? And it's like, that's how crazy stuff gets around, right? That in 1.5 periods, basically, or
You're
really
dead.
from lunch to 1 full period, somebody had heard that I died in the weight room. Okay. So that's my point here, is that this kind of stuff gets out of hand, and it gets out of hand quickly. Now let's get on to this article here. I just want to I keep forgetting the mouse.
FDDNM, you still got something going on with FDDNM's connection.
Yeah, I don't know how. Maybe restart. I don't know what else to say. Okay, so basically there was someone attempting to state that Bosch, referring to Johnny Young Bosch, had mistreated female coworkers in the past, but they failed to provide any sort of proof or evidence for their claims. Yeah, what does that sound like? They were light on citations, and this helped keep Bosch from being dogpiled and lambasted quite as readily as some other celebrities. So here, so it says, now, unlike some people who allowed misinformation to spread unchecked, Bosch was quick to chime in and defend his good name from the smears of the Twitter mobs. There's some serious echo coming in from one of your guys' headphones. On December 3rd, 2019, Bosch began to respond to what was being posted on Twitter threads. So they claimed that, oh, really? You guys picked Johnny Young Bosch? I heard that he harassed a co-host on some talk show he did, some anime talk show, and he had made her get a shorter and shorter skirt or something like that, right? He was pushing them to do that. So here's his response. Total BS. I was cast as a host and nothing to do with wardrobe for others. Just ask those in charge of the show over at Bang Zoom, right? Looping them in. And this is what people do. They start the rumor. They don't at the person, right? So he is holding them accountable by adding all the people involved, right? So ask the people, those in charge of the show over at Bang Zoom. This is a complete lie and the dumbest thing I've ever heard. He went on to say, in fact, we could ask any female that was on the show, but I imagine whoever you're talking about doesn't exist. So what other story do you have? Oh, I got one, but it's about your mother, so could be a rumor, right? I've got nothing to hide. This is why I was hired. I'm an actor that comes drama-free, but I won't stand for BS either. Thanks for the support. The only one I'm harassing is you because I'm calling you out. Go to IMDb and look up every female from anime TV. Tell me who would have said this. Go ahead, doorknob. Let's hear it. You can't, can you? Oh, fuck, wrong. I'm sorry, I'm using the other mouse. After Bosch put the social justice propaganda putty patrol down, this is a reference to Power Rangers. Some others thought that the issue was bigger than it really was and popped into the thread to try to white knight for Bosch, but Bosch made it known that it was just one and he didn't even need the Megazord to deal with them. They said, bro, what are you doing? LOL, that's how rumors spread. Not many, just one random flyby. I don't know. Anyway, so the point is that that good on him for standing up, right? I mean, I don't think Vic would have ever acted this way. It's not in his character, but I'm just happy to see somebody not take the bullshit, you know? And shutting that shit down so fast that the people who originally tweeted it are still spinning, right?
Yeah.
Anyway, continue here.
So there was a story prior. I was on mute prior before he continued to, FDDNM, be quiet. I can hear you. I'm gonna mute myself so that it doesn't. Hold on, Augie. I'm gonna solo you. Okay, Rhys, you can. Okay, so
I shouldn't mute myself while I'm still trying to say it. I'm gonna go to the other room and try to find the charger for my mouse. I'll be right back.
Okay, so used to I had an older stepbrother who had the same name as me. He died of a drug overdose. So be it. So when his obituary came out in some local towns, instead of his name being bold in capital, they did a misprint and put my name bold in capital. So there was quite a time when I walked into some restaurants I usually would go to or used to go to, and they would think that they saw a ghost because apparently I was dead. So I had some pretty fun times that Halloween. Let's see. So as we were eating, or as we were going over stuff, you probably saw me something with a stick. I was eating some Kushi Dango. Some reason they put show you on it, but some good old dango right there. So what else?
Where'd you pick that up at? Where'd you pick that up at?
I picked that up at the local, one of the local Asian food markets around here.
All right.
So how's those batteries going?
See, the thing is that it's a rechargeable mouse, and that's the biggest pain in the ass in the world.
Well, if you go over to me, this is the kind of mouse I use, but I also understand why you don't, because sometimes you have a screen here and you're like all the way over here doing something to check on.
I also only have 4 ports, so I'm having to undo the port I'm currently using for charging the computer to now charge the mouse off the computer.
Wait, can't you like dongle to dongle?
I would need to have like, okay, I could unplug the Yeti and plug it back into the USB one and then plug that in here, but I don't want to, the Yeti already like gets unplugged randomly. I know that rhymes. I'm not. The answer is no. Okay. The answer is fucking no. All right.
Planned obsolescence at its best, right?
All right. It wouldn't be that bad. I actually have a USB-C to whatever this thing is that I'm using in the mouse, but I don't know where it went. So I'm
Uh-oh.
using an old camera one.
I've,
now.
I've
Anyway.
got a wireless mouse that just takes a AA battery.
I like that. But the thing is that the Bluetooth version of this mouse that didn't come with like a USB, like a USB, what do you call it? The thing that
Like signal receiver.
the receiver thing, yeah. It's not like a battery one. It's a chargeable battery, which is really fucking annoying. I really like to be able to just pop out the batteries and pop new ones in and be good to go for whatever, you know? Because this thing, I have to charge it so often now that it's getting annoying. All right, back to it. All right. So
we still got to figure out how to get FDNM's devices connected.
I think you
Needs
should
to
just
move
restart.
out of Canada.
Yeah.
Restart FDM.
Like-
Okay. Motion Picture Company. The studio who worked on Sonic and Detective Pikachu closes its doors. Goodness gracious, FDM. Not working. Turn on the mic and cam settings. That's you.
Yeah.
Dude, just like reboot. Old man says the rumor is Apple is removing all ports from their new iPhones. Everything is going to be wireless. I mean, okay, so first of all, the reason they're going to do that is to make it waterproof. I guarantee it, because that's why they claim that they took out the headphone jack, is because that was the part where phones were getting destroyed the most through water damage.
Yeah, but don't like all the Samsung Galaxies. They can last in water up to half an hour, and those
I don't
have all
know.
the ports too.
I don't know. I'm just saying what Apple said. I know Apple's a bunch of lying sacks of shit. Also, old man said, I like his work, referring to Johnny Bosch. He was Renton in Eureka 7. He was also Ichigo in Bleach, and he was Vash in Stampede and Trigun, and all that good stuff. All right, so
Lucian Code Geass or
Right.
Chaos.
gay ass. Motion Picture Company,
Shame on
the
you too.
studio who worked on Sonic and Detective Pikachu, closes its doors. All right, so I'm going to read this, and I'm going to give you my take on this. I think a lot of people are getting this wrong. So, an unknown number of animators will be losing their jobs just before Christmas. Oh, cry me a river. They already know about this industry. This literally happens every fucking Christmas. It's been a good year for Vancouver's Motion Picture Company. The CG animation group worked on Disney's remake of The Lion King, contributed to Detective Pikachu. That's the main thing here. It's like when you watch any movie, in the end, they get to the VFX credits, and like 100 different companies come up, just like when you're watching anime, and there's like 1,000 different studios involved in it, right?
Yeah.
Usually with anime movies more, but they do outsource to different studios.
Like
and
this
stuff on
company was probably in charge of Pikachu's whiskers.
No, they made
I
just like
that.
composited
I
a
mean,
scene.
I like that kind of thing. It's just like a small thing that only one studio worked on, and that's probably what this is.
Well, just to be clear, MPC is an extremely competent studio. I talked about them in the past. They were the ones who did Wrath of the Titans. I'll pull up their website real quick. No, not the Monterey Peninsula College.
Non-playable character.
Hold on, I don't have an N. Actually, I can plug in the keyboard that's right next to me.
Oh.
By the way, when I was I was trying to message you guys laptop, something about I have to move my laptop, right? And it autocorrected me to say I'll be home soon, but I have to move my layer.
Oh.
All right. So just a reminder, because we have looked at this before. We'll look at the film stuff because that'll be more obvious than the commercial work. I mean, the work for commercials. Boy, this looks like shit. This was not a good choice. Is it me or why is that? It's
like
so grainy on my laptop compared to the. Oh, I have the brightness turned down. This looks really bad. They should not have led with that. Okay. All right. So they did. It looks like they did.
Oh God.
What's up?
That just looking at that Pikachu head that you just had your mouse
Yeah, it
over.
looks like he's squinting hard, trying to take a
Jesus
poo.
Christ.
They're showing the range of the model and the rig.
Yeah.
So this is like showing the fact that his skin ripples the way that, like, when you look at your dog, like this is something that gets really taken for granted with Detective Pikachu, is that look at your dog and the way that the muscles in your dog's head move and like furrow their brow and stuff, and how it affects the skin all the way up in like the top of their head. That's what they're doing here. And they did a really good job. Like, don't get me wrong. Are you serious? You got nothing? Like, where's your fucking reel? Our talent? No, I don't want to see your talent. I want to see. So first of all, the company exists in more than just Vancouver. I guess we'll just go to the filmography. That should have everything, right? All right. So, by the way, this entire movie was CGI except for a shot of sunrise.
Dang.
So it's photoreal. Yeah, I mean, they did a really good job, even though the movie shouldn't have been made because it was dumb.
Yeah.
So these are the things that they've been working on recently. You guys are killing me with your stupid website only showing. This is just what people do. They only show their most recent stuff. Anyway, Aquaman VFX.
Ooh.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh God. I thought this was supposed to hide all
Can
of
anyone
them.
watch that?
No, I was going to say that I might need to watch this movie to see what VFX were used. No, it's so just so
Well, should
that
be
we're clear.
tone.
So that no. So that we're clear, every movie that you have seen in the last 5 years, probably even the last 10 years, 80% of the backgrounds are fake.
Yeah.
Okay. So anyway, just to give you guys a little heads up on this stuff. Let me get in here. So first of all, I don't even know if it was the Vancouver one that worked on it. What's going
I'm
on?
just thinking about the VFX for the dude's abs or something.
Yeah.
A lot of the Versus Seed says they CGI'd the guy's nipples to be smaller to be more attractive.
Can't have milk duds on the screen.
So, fuck. Why is it so hard to stay on topic here? All right. So it's been a good year for fan. Blah blah blah. Lion King contributed to Detective Pikachu and oversaw a facelift for the big screen Sonic the Hedgehog. So employees were understandably surprised when they received an email saying the studio was closing its doors, effective immediately. There's a Reddit thread that you can go look up that I was supposed to have ready for you guys, but totally forgot about an employee's perspective on this, and they act like they've been greatly wronged. This is the industry. This is what they do. This is why I left. This is not anything new. Everybody there should have known that this was a possibility from the beginning. You have no job security at a studio. None.
Yeah.
The studio, which won an Oscar for its work in Life of Pi, not even true. Life of Pi was Rhythm and Hues. That's the company. I mean, they may have won an Oscar. Okay, so here, hold on. Life of Pi won an Oscar. Rhythm and Hues was the studio that did the bulk of the work on it. MPC might have contributed a scene or two, like they might have had some compositing work thrown their way or something like that. But the thing about Life of Pi is that Rhythm and Hues accepted the Oscar after they were already bankrupt. That's the important thing there. This is a completely unsustainable industry. This is, again, why I'm not in it. Also involved in Goosebumps and A Wrinkle in Time. Such a weird thing to bring up out of all these. Sent the message around to staff on Wednesday. The email cites increasing external market pressures and attractive opportunities in other regions regarding its decision to shutter. How many times have I talked to you guys about them chasing tax incentives? Numerous times on this podcast alone, right? I talk about how VFX studios chase tax incentives and they go where it's lucrative. That's why everybody I know when I graduated moved to Canada, because that's where the tax incentives were. So I'm going to tell you why they closed their doors. America first. Trump made tax incentives. He changed laws and executive orders and whatnot to make it more profitable to make the movies here. So MPC shuts down the Vancouver branch and hires more people in the LA branch. That's it. Most of the people who are in Vancouver who worked on this, they're going to move to LA. A lot of them already lived there. And they were like on a visa in Vancouver because I know a lot of those people. Right? So MPC has 4 other locations: LA, London, Montreal, and Bangalore, India. Guess what? That London one is probably going to be next. Actually, the Montreal one will probably be next because that's also in Canada. Anyway, they said no information is available on how or even if these locations will be affected. The studio is a major player in the Interactive and Digital Media Trade Association of British Columbia, but it's being mused that the increased cost of doing business in the region has caused enough uncertainty to lead to the decision. So first of all, the increased cost is that it's just more profitable to do it elsewhere. And it always will be. That's how this gets done. Countries create tax incentives to get people to bring their work there in order to make money off the taxes of the people who have to live there for a time, in order to make money off the taxes of the people who earn incomes in the other countries. When my dad was working on Lord of the Rings, he had to pay taxes twice. Once to New Zealand and once to the United States. In fact, if you guys watch Lindsay Ellis's that nostalgia chick or whatever, if you watch her like expose on The Hobbit and how wronged their New Zealand like cast and crew were for how much money they made compared to the American cast and crew, you can find my comments in her comment section explaining that whole thing on why that was. Why the Americans made more money for the same job is because they had to pay taxes twice and they went home with less. So anyway, moving on from this, we're never going to get anywhere if I don't just skip ahead. So FDDNM, I don't know what's going on. I can't add you. Oh, can you tell us what's happening when you try to
You're saying that all he sees is like a black screen, and he can't even see us.
I'm gonna give you the invite code again, but first I'm gonna definitely not click on that so you guys can't see it. Also, somebody reply after I send it. Fuck it. It's probably the same link, but whatever.
Yeah.
Oh, that's good. Just open up in the.
To better answer your question prior, AC, why we keep getting off track at the beginning here, it's because we're having too much fun.
Well, it's because I got up at 4 a.m. today, and I've been working every day since
that's the exact
last
same,
Wednesday.
That's the exact same link as the one we're on. So
okay, well, all right. Let me jump into new stuff here.
Yeah.
Oh, we got some more real fun topics to go over.
Oh yeah.
Okay. You guys ready for this?
Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Yeah.
Crunchyroll Viz Media announced anime distribution deal for US and Canada. I haven't read this. Rhys, I thought you would have.
So, let me pull this up. Where is it? There it is. All right, I'll go over it. Crunchyroll announced on Monday that it has reached a distribution deal with the Viz Media to offer some of Viz Media's anime titles for streaming. The distribution deal is adding the following 18 Viz Media titles to Crunchyroll today. Today being back on the 12th. That was last Thursday. Excel World Infinite Burst, which I think is the OVA thing. Death Note, K Season 1. K Missing Kings, which is a movie. K 7 Stories, which I believe is Season 2. Naruto Shippuden, the movie. Blood Prison, The Lost Tower, Wheel of Fire. Naruto, the movie. Guardians of the Crescent Moon Kingdom, Legend of the Stone of Gilel. Ninja Clash and the Land of Snow. One Punch Man Season 1, which is English subtitled only. Also K 7 Stories was also English subtitled only. Road to Ninja Naruto the movie, Sailor Moon R the movie, The Last Naruto the movie, Vampire Knight Guilty, which is season 2. And the following Viz titles will debut on Crunchyroll on Thursday, December 19th. Hikaru no Go, Inuyasha movies 1 through 4. Most of the titles will be available in the United States and Canada, but the first season of One Punch Man will also be available in Latin America. Most of the anime will be available in both English subtitles and English dub, except for K7 Stories and the first season of One Punch Man.
Okay, I'm gonna stop you for a second.
So
hold
basically,
on.
they're
Okay, go ahead. Good.
So basically, they're doing what Crunchyroll and Funimation had gone for them.
Right. So they partnered with Viz.
Yeah, they partnered
because
with Viz.
they lost their partnership with Funimation. So
Yep.
just to be clear, when I had asked you if you had read it, I wasn't asking you to read the whole thing. I would have been happy to read it. I was wondering if you had a.
I do that.
yeah.
I got some other stuff to say about it too.
Okay, cool. Go for it.
Like, we were wondering about like all these new English dubs that were popping up on Crunchyroll. Who had licensed them? Viz is probably going to answer that question. Of who had licensed, who all these new English dubs that are popping up on Crunchyroll that nobody has officially said we have this yet. Like, if it was for my daughter, I would even defeat the Demon Lord. Like that's getting English dub. The new episodes are coming out weekly with an English dub.
I want to address real quick a couple comments here. Old Man said, video game developers close studios all the time after finishing a game. A publisher will have multiple studios and close some if there is no more work on that game. So this is actually an interesting concept. I've been mulling this over in my head for a while. So first of all, yes, this is true. Now, I like to think about this. Think about when we talk about how it's better to watch anime on Blu-ray than the broadcast because anime studios have to pay an hourly wage to the directors and all these other people that are a higher rate than the animators. So if they get the episodes slapped out quickly, they get the director's job done through the storyboarding stage and all the stuff that's important. They do a shitty job with the animation, and then they don't have to pay the director anymore, and they can continue to pay the animators that lower rate, and they can get the stuff polished up for the Blu-ray, right? Similar to that, it's like, think about when you are working full-time on a game, that studio, once they get that game out there, they can't afford to keep 100, 200, 300 people on staff after that, right? Especially because not everybody's going to be compatible for whatever other games they're working on. You can't jump people into another game and get them up to speed quickly for the pipeline and everything that's working. It's just not possible. You can't jump ship, like especially programming. Like just imagine trying to jump into somebody else's code halfway, right? That's not easy. It's easier and more cost efficient to just let the original coding team that knows the code inside and out continue what they're doing than to bring on more people. You know, it's like when you have somebody who wants to help, but explaining how to help will take longer than just doing it yourself. You know what I mean? So this is a thing. Yeah, it's not a safe industry for job security. Indie dev is a really great place for people where if you can do it well, you can make a lot of money. Like you can sustain yourself rather. And you can, like, if you're doing everything on your own, like you just jump on the next project. Right. But yeah, this is just a problem with the industry. It's very unsustainable. And the big thing is there's too many people in the industry compared to how many projects need to be made.
So oversaturated.
Far too many. Extremely oversaturated, and it is only getting worse. That is the major reason why I didn't want to continue to try to compete in the industry, because I'm not located near any major studios anymore. I don't even want to work in a major studio because I don't want to actually drive to LA every day. I don't want to move to Canada in order to have the opportunity to work in Vancouver or whatever, and then get arrested for hate speech because I called somebody he instead of she on the wrong day. It's just
ma'am.
Yeah.
Just go with the gender neutral. Hey, you.
Yeah, I love in I've long thought about the fact that Spanish and French are gendered languages,
Right.
right? It is way easier to fuck up in a gendered language, right? But Japanese has like all these ways to abstractly refer to a person that it would be funny just to exist like in a place and exclusively speak to the pink-haired and blue-haired people in another language that even if they do understand, you can just be rude as fuck, but without misgendering them, you know? Anyway. All right. So
Things to say about
also, Old Man said, I really liked Excel World, and Versus Seed said, hopefully they dubbed K7 stories. The dubs for the previous installments are great.
Yeah.
I don't want to say that the dubs are great, but I would much rather watch the show dubbed than subbed because the show was watchable. It was definitely watchable, and I had a good time watching it. But if I had watched it subbed, I probably wouldn't have gotten through it.
Yeah.
It's just, you know, the effortlessness of being able to sit back and enjoy it.
That was animated by Go Hand too, right?
What's Go Hand? We've talked about that before.
The company, the animation studio.
Yeah, what have they worked on? We've talked about them before.
Didn't they work on K? Isn't that what they did? And
we're talking about
like Monarch Scramble and
okay,
Handshake.
Because the animation is really good. Like it's technically good, but it is missing a bit of a soul to it.
it's
yeah,
very
it's Go Hands. Okay, I got it on the
okay.
what you call it.
Anyway,
Two things I want to bring up for this article is Excel World, but whatever that got pulled up. Excel World Infinite versus Season 2, and we're kind of, since Viz is sort of a subsidiary or was a subsidiary of WB, and we're kind of seeing like all the Verve stuff being we translated this before, but like an umbrella to WB and I believe T-Mobile, we're probably seeing them kind of merge similar stuff to try to provide more titles to their platforms.
Warner Media of Warner Brothers, WB, owns Crunchyroll.
Right.
So what you're saying that if Warner also owns Viz, then obviously they're repositioning their assets, and this may actually be why they broke it off with Funimation.
Bingo.
In order to strengthen their existing assets together.
Exactly. Now they're for Viz home media release, like who they're going through to distribute. I'm not sure because used to that was Warner that was helping them with that. So I'm not sure what's happening there in that regard.
The Green Line says, "Oh God damn it." Sorry. Green Line does not say, "Oh God damn it." He says, at some point, maybe next month, could we discuss the dub hate that's been going on? I was watching Nick's stream last night, and it turned into a sub-elitist circle jerk. Let's talk about that briefly right now. Did you talk about his birthday stream? I didn't watch it all the way through. I kind of like on my way to work today, played it at 2x speed. But so here's the thing about Nick. He has positioned himself in such a way where his success is surrounded by rallying people to hate certain things. And right now, hating, fifth Bulma, right? Which I'll agree that actually Tiffany Vollmer was a better Bulma than Monica Rial. But belittling what Chris Sabat does, in his ability to voice Vegeta and all these people, right?
Piccolo,
That is part of Nick's shtick because his success depends on keeping the fan base rallied around being pro Vic and anti everybody else. Okay. Now there is elitist circles out there, sub-elitists and whatnot. But I mean, ignore them. Just buy the dub, watch the dub on Crunchyroll or whatever. Give them the metrics that show, wow, people like dubs. People are watching these. And voice your opinion when they do a really good job dubbing something on Twitter or wherever. Like, let them know. and they'll continue to make it. I got so much hate for TMS had pointed out that there was an opportunity to watch the Detective Conan movie that they were doing dubbed at some event. And I said, it's a shame, as I've mentioned on the podcast before, it's a shame that you guys chose to get a new cast and use the original names rather than the old cast from Funimation and the English localized names that made the show popular in the West in the first place, right? And then I got a whole bunch of hate from people who refused to acknowledge that it would be better for them to use the old cast or at least the old names that got people to like the show, because anybody who wants the Japanese names can watch the sub, right? That it would have been a better business decision overall to have leaned back on that. And Rhys, you pointed out
in continuity.
Yeah, and you pointed out that the Viz manga releases use the English localized names as well, like Inspector McGuire, Richard Moore instead of
Jimmy Kudo,
right.
and
yeah. So anyway,
reply to your tweet.
No, of course not. But I needed to have it out there so they at least see it and think. I mean, they're not going to change it, but I'm just saying, like, it would have been. It's a shame because they could have made more money. Now there is a possibility that they couldn't get the rights to the old names. I doubt it.
It also could have been a stipulation on the Japanese side to keep it.
It could have been, but I'm just saying that the fact that they're still releasing it as Case Closed instead of Detective Conan.
Yeah, that's true.
Tells me that that's very unlikely. Anyway, versus Seed. Hold on, real quick. Versus Nick barely watches anime. I think. How'd that convo even come? I'm sure that it was just the chat egging on. Does Doug Tenaple actually hate gays or what? Doug Tenaple. So they're referring to the stream where Doug was on recently with Nick. Doug is a mainline Christian conservative. I don't think that he quote unquote hates gays in the way that God loves the sinner, hates the sin kind of thing. I don't know. I think he's actually come out and specifically like acknowledged like he loves gay people, like the people, right? And doesn't agree with the act or whatever.
He likes the humans, not what they do back behind closed doors.
Sure. So anyway, I don't think he hates gay. I don't know though. I'm not going to speak for him. Anyway, last thing. I keep hearing that, but I don't know anything about him except Nick associates with him. I mean, Nick associates with a lot of people. I've associated with Nick. I've been on his 25-hour stream, right? You can't having a conversation with somebody is not an endorsement of everything they've ever said. You know what I mean? Anyway, Augie, you were trying to say something. Let me get back to you.
Yes, back to the subleadist conversation. Yeah. For the record, I'm a hybridist. I want a choice.
Yeah.
What I don't get about the subleadist is they want to read it and hear the Japanese, but they don't understand some do not understand the Japanese enough to know if it's given a good performance or not.
Right.
Well, the thing that give an attempt to try to learn the language. That always threw me.
The thing that irritates me, God damn it. The thing that irritates me is that the dry translation, the direct translation of the Japanese, is not nearly as good as a localization. Especially because contextually, the phrase that is being used should be translated differently depending on who's saying it,
right? What
kind of person they are, who they're talking to, you know.
And a lot of Japanese humor is punny humor, like word association when translate correct.
Yeah.
But let me give you a perfect example. What was the Final Fantasy game that came out over here that was packaged with Chrono Trigger for the PlayStation 1? Was that Final Fantasy 4?
Yeah.
The one with Kefka.
That's 4, right? 6.
6? But that was 4, right? Or 3?
That was 3.
Anyway, 6, in Final Fantasy 6, there's these two little characters that are like, I don't know if they're fairies or some shit, but it's like it's a boy and a girl. They're like twins, and they're like half the size of the sprite of the other people. And the boy is rude when you first meet him, right? And then the girl like chastises him, like, don't be that way or whatever. Like, Oh no, I froze. Don't be that way or whatever. And then she basically hits him on the back of the head, right? And these are old sprites, right? And then the character says, let's try that again. And he jumps up in the air with his hand really high and goes, sup, right? Apostrophe S-U-P, right? Like, and it's like, that is a localization that is perfect for the situation. That is definitely something that could have been translated 50 different ways, right? And that's the thing, is that I have found people I recently saw, I think it was Shabes, Caribou-kun was like, imagine having a take so bad that you would say that the fan dub or the scanlation is better translated than the official release. Yes, I have that take. I think that oftentimes they are significantly better. In fact, I have the live action Cromartie High School movie, the official release. I watched the bootleg one because the subtitles are funnier. They're way funnier. They're way better, you know? Hold on, I gotta turn off. I have, my screen just went orange. Give me a second.
Like, regarding the whole preferring Japanese over English, like Nichijou. That
yes,
one,
let's hear you.
I just
release the Kraken.
just how much emotion and acting that you can hear in the different characters for Nichijou. Like, I just cannot imagine how whether the Funimations would even match the emotion or the heart that the Japanese voice actors put into the dub for Nichijou.
Let me ask you guys a question real quick. Have you ever, this happened to me with music when I was growing up. Have you ever found a song out of nowhere and it was so good that you didn't even want to bother listening to other music by that artist because it couldn't possibly be as good? And then you did hear a second song and you're like, fuck, this is so good, right? Yeah. I had this one artist that happened to me for like 3 or 4 different songs that they did. And I'm like, how are they all this good? You know what I mean?
Which band was yours out of the 9?
It's unimportant. It's totally unimportant. But the thing is that that you think there's this thing, and I said this with Dexter. When the show I'm just going to do the quick version of this. Or the show Dexter came out, the Showtime one. It was billed as a serial killer that kills serial killers. All right, I don't need to watch it. I already know anything that could possibly happen, and I didn't watch it until way later when my friend Jake had it on Blu-ray and brought it over to my house. He's like, you got to watch the show. And I'm like, whatever. And it was freaking great. The characters were amazing. The storytelling was incredible. The dynamics between all the characters was unbelievable. Some of the best TV I've ever watched, right? But I wrote it off initially, you know? And I think that with dubs, we tend to do that too, especially because largely a lot of people are basing their dub standard on shows that were made more than 10 years ago.
I love dubs, don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
But just English dubs trying to do moe characters, they just sound like old ladies trying to close off their throat.
Okay.
That's what the age range is for these voice actresses.
So
that's cool.
What I'm getting at is that what you described regarding Nichijou sounds like what I was describing of I'm not even going to give it a chance because I don't think they're going to be able to do as good. Now, to be clear, there are shows that I will watch in sub regardless of whether or not it has a dub, because I just think that the first thing you experience a show in is usually what you're going to prefer.
Yeah.
For whatever reason, people don't like change. Whatever the first thing they heard is what they're going to want to stick to. I don't want to watch Tenjo Tenge in English. I didn't want to watch Ichigo Mashimaru in English because I originally bought them from like a bootleg, an old Malaysian Hong Kong bootleg, and they didn't have the dub back then, and I watched them that way, and I can't imagine the show with an English dub, and I don't think it's going to be as good as I remember, you know. But the thing is, Duo, when I went to see My Hero Academia and Attack on Titan with him, he was watching the show subbed, and he didn't think that the dub would be good, right? But if you've watched Attack on Titan, Bryce Papenbrook is fucking incredible as Aaron. Incredible. In fact, the Titan yell is better, in my opinion, in the English dub than the Japanese one. Like the effects that they put on it and stuff is incredible. It's very unexpected noise, that you wouldn't really expect. And I love it, Now, Versus Seed is bringing up a great point here, saying, I like Believe It in Naruto more than Datebayo or whatever it is in Japanese. Okay, so first of all, I watched all of Naruto in Japanese because I couldn't stand Believe It. But you bring up a good point, because the entire thing about Beyond the Boundary, I watched that in Japanese for Fuyukai Des rather than listening to it in English, right? There are certain things that you're going to attach to. And as Augie said, you be a hybridist. You choose sub here, dub here, whatever. Sometimes you watch show both.
Go up to Old Man's. When you're done, go up to the Old Man's. I have something to talk about with that one.
In Sakura Wars, ADV changed the storyline in the dub. That's when I started reading subs, is what Old Man said.
What I like about older dubs is you get this, which to me is fine, but you kind of get 2 stories for the price of one.
Yes.
Just to see the different ways that you can get the story, just like with Outlaw Star. That's like a very.
I totally agree. I loved growing up when I had much less anime. I watched the show twice. I watched it in Japanese and I watched it in English. When I watched Azumanga Daioh, this is probably the stupidest way to watch it. I watched disc 1 in English or in Japanese. Then I immediately started over and watched it in English, right? And I did disc 2, Japanese, then English. Disc 3, not the way to watch it. But that's what I did. Dude, FDM, what is going on? How are you not able to connect? Wait.
What?
What?
Huh?
Hello.
I remember.
Is this FDNM's
Fade to black.
At least we can hear you.
The noir of FDDNM.
Better.
There he is. Hold on, I got to get this off there. Wait. No, I need a full screen. Augie, can you turn off your camera?
Oh yeah, sure.
Do you have the fucking? I want your other avatar. I need to have I need to have it. I need to have these
surprise. Bigger
for when I
hands.
edit. For when I edit the videos, I need to have this for the. I'm you. That's right. I'm you.
Oh shit!
I have to change that. It's all right. It's all right. Don't worry about it. It's right.
Yeah, me and the enemy.
Hey, ladies.
Are sharing the same StreamYard account.
We're using the same account. So anyway, which is kind of nice to know that we can do that. All right, you guys can put your cameras back if you want. But I just need to have those for when I do the edit.
I want to preserve my bandwidth.
That's great. That's fine. You can leave yours because it's hilarious. So anyway, Old Man said the bad guy and one of the girls were in a relationship. He was her commanding officer. He betrayed them. It was strange to remove that.
Yeah.
In ADV, they removed that from Sakura Wars.
Yeah. So I talked about at length when we did. Okay, I need to turn that off. Hold on. Do you remember Rhys? Do you know in the settings? Yes, they're over here. Okay. Shift up videos for banners. I don't want that up. Okay, good. All right, we got it. So, fuck, what was I talking about? Oh, I talked about this at length in the Kino's Journey. I was like, whoa, what was that called? In the Kino's Journey podcast. So I talked about that, how the dub actually changed the story to that one quite a bit. Oh, yeah. So, can you at least not show your grammar Jew ways with that capital H?
The he.
I gotta fix that.
I didn't realize that was in
that
there.
was like a
all right.
Like
okay, so anyway, back to the I can't believe we're literally on like the third fucking article right now.
Well, when Daddy comes back, we gotta take forever. So maybe if you weren't the guest, we would be done with the stream already.
Hey Danny, how you like this podcast?
Danny in the chat?
Nah, he'll listen to it later.
Okay. Okay, so Funimation to stream ID Invaded Virtual World Suspense anime's first 2 episodes for 24 hours. That's going to be a fun watch.
This has already been done and gone, so it's not on there anymore.
December 15th. Yeah, but it's just funny. Like, can you imagine just the first 2 episodes for a whole 24 hours?
Yep. It's basically
right.
like an early tease.
Hold on.
Yep.
Before we do this, allow me to make sure that was close.
But regarding ID Invaded, it's basically like an early tease because it's going to start broadcast on like the 5th or 6th or something. And then I imagine it'll be back up at that time.
I laughed at this for way too long last time. Hentai among top search terms of Pornhub in 2019. One of the world's largest porn video hosting websites, Pornhub, has held its annual Year in Review segment, presenting its users the most interesting statistics connected to the website's operations in 2019. As dictated by trends from previous years like 2018 and 2017, quote, hentai almost found itself as the top most searched term on the website and has been slowly gaining in popularity, with the genre possibly attaining the #1 spot come 2020. Get this. Japanese is the top search term. And hentai is the second top search term.
And like the second top search term in Japan is uncensored.
Right. So.
Oh my god.
You gonna throw up? Do you need me to get you something?
Ooh. Notice lesbian right there at the 3rd. And how about you?
Oh no! Don't even bother with this list because we're gonna look at it per country and per stuff. So here's the thing. I like
to think this list is one giant search term that someone searched from like top to bottom.
Japanese hentai, lesbian, MILF, Korean, Asian, stepmom, massage, anal, ebony, big ass, teen, threesome.
Video has all of those.
Thanks for the demonetization, by the way, YouTube. Thanks for that. I'm just reporting the news here. I appreciate it.
Always misspelled.
Right. So here's the thing. I just think it's funny. Like JOI is like above squirt. There's some weird stuff in here. So first of all, United States is like every other country combined. Right? Just about.
Yeah.
Capital T. Also, Russia and China are searching hentai as their most searched term. Japan is searching Japanese. Right? Also, I think North Korea is searching Japanese too.
North Korea.
Oh.
Gee,
A couple of South American countries are also looking for hentai.
Go to the 9gag ones. You can see the full thing.
That Africa sure likes their ebony.
So I think this is Italy, right? Italy's into lesbians.
Yeah.
Where's Israel in here?
I think Israel likes some of that yellow.
They like Japanese. That's what Israel likes.
They're either the yellow or the green.
Anal. Okay, so this is funny. Okay, so my theory is great. Yes, the United States is the top 20 top traffic, right? But it almost seems like these search terms are because people in Japan are searching more, like hardcore searching for porn more than anybody else, right? And I think that the reason they're searching for Japanese especially is because they're their culture or whatever
they're not racist or anything, but
no. They're just like they're what's the word? I think that they're trying to, well, as you said, the second most search term is uncensored, right? So I think that they're looking for their own Japanese adult videos without the mosaic.
My connection, I think, is cacking up, and all I hear is anal.
Go to the 9gag one. The 9gag.
Okay, I've got that one. I've got that one right here.
Yeah. It gives you the full infographic.
Yeah. 39 billion searches performed. Literally 1.36 million hours of new content, 169 years of content to watch.
That.
Jesus. 6,597 petabytes of data transferred.
Jesus Christ.
18,000 terabytes a day. 753,041 gigabytes per hour. 209 gigabytes per second. Holy crap.
Now remember, podcast audience, if YouTube goes down, you will find this podcast on Pornhub.
You'll find it on BitChute. Oh, you mean if YouTube itself goes down?
Yeah, YouTube,
yeah, which I've
we'll
told
our
you.
streams on Pornhub.
Oh, I love this. Oh, I love this. Hold on. Versus Seed says, when other countries out, we boo Japan. I missed this one too. I love dubbed anime. I love the work of many actors. I love the work many of the actors put in their work. It helps bring in new fans of anime. I just wish the translators would try not to add too many embellishments. So here's the thing. In any situation with any job, there's going to be some people who fuck up every once in a while. And yeah, I think there's been a couple.
Adding the political, I think he's talking about like the adding political.
Oh no, I don't even think that's what he means. I think that's what I mean, yes, that's fucking horrible and annoying, but I think he's talking about the Sakura Wars thing specifically. So I will say this. This is my hot take about Dragon Ball.
Ooh, the hot take.
The oldest dub of Dragon Ball. Well, okay, not the oldest dub. The older dubs, the ones with Peter Kalamis and Brian Drummond or whatever his name is, as Goku and Vegeta, are better. They're a lot better. And I talk about that all the time. There's that line in Tree of Might where Goku says, "Get out of my way," flies up and blasts the guys and says, "I said go." Boy, this shirt is stained so bad. Wow, I'm really sweating.
Hot and ready.
And then in the Funimation redub of it, when they went through with Sean Shemo, it says, "Energy blast," right? And it's so stupid. There's another line when they're fighting the Ginyu Force, when Krillin and Gohan are needing to, like, when they're with Vegeta, they're trying to make the wish so that Vegeta will become immortal as a last ditch effort to save them from Frieza, right? And then the Ginyu Force show up, and they have to fight, right? And Krillin says, "You ready, Gohan?" And he goes, "Yeah, let's turn up the heat." And they start like powering up, and it's like, that's a great scene. In the Kai version, it's like, "Time to power up," or some shit like that. It's so annoying. Like, you have to localize things. Give people a little attitude. The thing that worked in Dragon Ball Z when it came over here was fucking Bruce Faulkner, Rock the Dragon, throwing new metal in the movies. Oh, FDDNM got disconnected again.
Yeah, he's been gone for a couple minutes.
Hey, see,
I think that works. I think that adds a lot to it. And even going farther than that. So personally, I'm not really a big fan of ghost stories because of the fact that they changed so much. Did they include the Japanese version on the DVDs?
They subbed it legitimately, so you get like a translation of.
Yeah, but was that included on the set or not?
I believe so.
I think him saying that was a yes, but so I would like to sit down and I know it's gonna be boring as shit, but I want to sit down and watch that show in Japanese at some point, just to have done it. But I was gonna say that another show where they went crazy with it was Super Milk Chan. The English version of that's great. It has like actual, like, they keep cutting to them in the actual like dubbing studio at Bang Zoom or whatever, and like it's a whole big thing. The voice actors got to act on camera, which was really nice. Anyway, back to it though. Let's get back to this.
The subbed version for some reason.
What?
I think they showed the sub version on Adult Swim of Super Milk Chan.
Yeah, I remember it being on there at some point.
They may have shown it as well. I don't know. I didn't really like the show when it was on. I didn't really watch it, but I liked the DVD.
Second top search term is Alien.
Okay, so here's the thing. I don't think it's actually Alien. I think it's another country's nationality. Do you think that they're searching alien as in, oh, if you're in Japan but you search Korean or you search Gaijin? Caucasian, or do you think that might be what they mean? Because this is such a weird thing to be number two, right? Like, I can get POV, I can even get Belle Delphine, right? I get it, right? mature. I don't quite get that, but whatever floats your boat. Bisexual, Apex Legends. I don't even understand why that's on there. ASMR. That gave me. I cracked up for like an hour at the idea. I'm like, so seriously, ASMR porn, like for real. Like, are you already turned on by ASMR? Like, is the purpose of it that it's sexy to you? Or are you legitimately listening to like a jack off instruction video with like the gain turned up all the way and whispering into the microphone? Is that really what's happening? You know, I might have to look up ASMR on Pornhub just to find out what's going on.
Maybe it's something safe for work for people to get away with.
Yeah, I'm sure that your work doesn't block Pornhub as long as you're searching ASMR.
I'm not going on Pornhub at work.
Okay, so here's the most searched terms. We already looked through that. Most searched for people and celebrities.
Oh, Jesus.
I don't even know who most of these people are. Sniper Wolf. I don't know who that is. I mean, I know the reference to Metal Gear, but I don't know who that's supposed to be. Most searched for movie and TV characters. Oh, so they're the Avengers. What? This is Harley Quinn. I thought that said Hillary Clinton. I'm like, dear God, no. Most searched for video games: Overwatch, Fortnite, Pokemon, Minecraft. For real?
I don't even get that one.
Who let the 13-year-olds? Is there Roblox on here? Who let the 13-year-olds have access to porn? Are they really searching that? Most searched for video game characters: Zelda, Lara Croft, Diva. That's how you pronounce her name, right? Diva?
I don't know. I don't play that.
I don't either.
Bowsette, Mercy May. Yeah, these are all Rush. Ada Wong. Really? For real? For real now. Ada Wong has more searches than Claire Redfield and Jill Valentine? It's because all those Japanese people only want Asians.
Some deep fake porn is hilarious because of how bad it looks. LOL.
Oh, yeah, I was gonna, Rhys, if you ever come to Anime Expo and you want to be in first impression videos, I'm gonna deep fake your face to whoever you want to be.
I was actually thinking about that. When you brought up like the whole thing about my avatar being the Eye Man from The Resonance off of the Beck Mongolian Chop Squad ending.
Uh-huh.
I was actually thinking about, did they make an eyeball mask? And I went on to Amazon and was like, my sister was still looking for something to get me for Christmas.
I was gonna do it digitally, but what I thought would be so first of all, the reason I asked you where your avatar was from was because I wanted to make a shirt that utilized a certain meme but replaced the character in the meme with a drawing of that avatar, and I wanted to make sure it wasn't something that was I think it's obscure enough that I could get away with it and sell it on the site. That is forthcoming.
The Residents were big like in the 80s or something, and I think they're still doing stuff.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I think we could get away with it. I think it's far removed enough that I could get away with it, right?
Like
so anyway, that's why
I've been using this avatar ever since I watched Beck, but I didn't know that it was a reference to anything until I was on a game. It's like, oh, the Resident, and a friend, somebody was talking, oh, the Residents. I was like, what? And then I was like, oh, they're banned. Okay, well, I guess that makes sense.
Apparently there's a Pornhub app for PS4, PS Vita.
There's one for Roku, but I don't know how to access it. The problem with that was like the Roku is set up with my dad's email address, and I was like, I'm not gonna do that.
I guess you're stuck with the RedTube app then. Okay. Time spent per. I thought this was interesting.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on. So, in Thailand, they take the longest to jack off. The Russians are very efficient and getting more and more efficient by the day.
I think it's because it's so cold. That's like the natural way for them to get warm at night.
But you'd think if it's so fucking cold, that it would take them longer to be done.
They'd want to try and last as long as they can. You know, keep the blood pumping.
You know what's funny? What if the truth is, oh, this is really hilarious. Oh my God, I just realized something.
What's that?
So these are the most searched terms, right? We went over that. Traffic, the categories, right? Popular categories by age group, 18 to 24. Japanese, hentai, lesbian, amateur, popular with women, MILF, big tits, ebony. 25 to 34. Japanese, hentai, amateur, lesbian, right? They swap places. Ebony, anal, popular with women, threesome. 35 to 44. Japanese, amateur, ebony, lesbian, anal, mature, MILF, threesome. 45 to 54. Japanese, mature, amateur, MILF, lesbian, anal, ebony, transgender. Get freaky when you get to that age. 55 to 64. Japa-fucking-knees. Mature, lesbian, amateur, threesome, big tits, big dick, gangbang. 65 plus. Mature. Then Japanese, right? I bet you anything. The reason why, this is my theory. The Japanese are using Pornhub more than any other group, hands down. But because of their censorship stuff with their porn, they're using a VPN. Yeah.
Hands down, huh, AC? Kind of funny if you scroll up in the dark purple area, that closed captions is up by 77%.
Where's the dark purple? Oh yeah, because these are the people who are 65 plus.
Yeah,
they need their hearing aids, and so they put.
Yeah, now that they've added closed captions, the 65 plus people can know what the dirty talk that their mature Japanese amateur lesbians are saying. Relative categories viewed more compared to other ages. Vintage, mature, old, young. Mature.
We got to address versus stage comment here. They used to call the PlayStation pornable on the news to warn parents that you can access porn sites on PSP.
I remember that.
I need to find like an actual like clip of that, a news segment of that, so that I can include that in some video.
PlayStation portable.
Relative and searches. People love searching for safe for work on Pornhub.
I'm just now reading FDDNM's comment. I think he thinks it's his connection. Rest in peace.
We're thinking that too at this point.
Yeah.
Well, get on your cow, ride into town, and go to Starbucks.
You joke. I had to do that for school one time.
All right.
How was your cow by the time you got to Starbucks? Okay, so United States top searches: lesbian, hentai, ebony, Asian, Latina, stepmom, MILF, BBC, big ass, blah 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 blah. Lesbian scissor. Got ripped.
Is BBC really the British broadcasts?
No, it's big black cock.
Oh, what the hell? Okay.
So many of these are like, you don't even have to have somebody explain it to you. You just put together words that are like naughty words that start with those letters.
Oh, that's what I don't think of. So there you go.
So Japanese, in Japan, they search Japanese, uncensored, Japan, amateur, MILF, selfie. Probably because of that selfie craze that they started with the finger censorship. You know what I'm talking about? Do you know about that?
Mm-mm.
So in Japan, they started this craze. It was big in Japan, where
Yeah.
where they would put up their finger, and so they would take a selfie in a reflection of a mirror, and their finger would cover up their tits, and the reflection of the finger would cover up their like groin or something like that. I forget how they did it.
Okay.
When you're on Reddit r/all, you see that shit all the time. Like whatever the newest trend is that's going crazy, that makes it to the top page. So they were looking for anime. No, they were looking for. Hey, that says Arrow anime. That doesn't say hentai.
What's MMD and NEMPA?
That's a good question. Somebody go look up MMD on Pornhub and report back what you found.
MMD.
Making
That's
fun of
I
it?
know. I know. I think I know what it is. It's like the virtual idol thing where you design the characters and they dance.
Oh,
So like they're making 3D CGI characters that are naked.
what's a
and doing stuff.
non? Oh, that's probably no pants.
Flirting
pants.
and seduction popular among teenagers and people in their 20s and 30s.
Oh, is it the VR chat thing?
More likely, there's also NAMPA Ohio Safe.
No, I think this is non-pa. I think it's supposed to be like no pantsu. I have no idea. Oh, and then
Well, if I replace the M with an N, I get North America Numbering Plan Administrator.
you have to type it in Japanese, but I can't because my N key doesn't work.
Type of flirting and still get that same thing again.
Anyway, men's favorites, women's favorites, viewed more often by women compared to men. All right. Anyway, I love this proportion of female visitors.
Oh, jeez.
So it's average in most developed countries, and then there's like what countries are these ones that have these extreme horny women? Oh, it's South Africa, of all places, Danny. I'm so sorry for
Greenland.
you because the women down there are on Pornhub all the time, apparently. Oh yeah, and then up here,
And that kind of
Iceland.
subverts the idea that all black men are hung like a
well
horse.
endowed.
Yeah. It's
Well,
like
I don't know.
all these girls are unsatisfied. They're on Pornhub.
Well, see, but the question is, well, I'm not going to get into this.
Moving right along.
The question is, are the well-endowed black men actually banging the black women?
Oh, that's a good point.
I'm not going to answer that question because it might lead to bad things.
Okay, so here's the this is the important thing here. So the other searches, right? So Japan's top search is Japanese. I'm looking for the word Japanese to pop up in any of these other ones because I don't understand. Yeah, Japanese comes up in Canada at the bottom here. Up 20 people in Canada have got that yellow fever.
Said it.
I like how the Germans are specifically searching for German MILFs. Oh, I love this. The Italians. Italiano.
Hey, it's a different type of filming.
Japanese in the Philippines. Japanese wife. Japanese uncensored. Yeah, this is where they're using their VPNs to go. Japanese in Australia. Chad, if you see any of your search terms, shout them out.
Who's Chad?
Chat.
Okay.
Versus Seed said they should make a text-only version of Pornhub for all the addicts at work who want to look up stuff for later.
Just get the Pornhub RSS feed. All it is like the titles and descriptions. All right, I think we're. Dear God, how long is this fucking document?
It's the world. That and your.
Oh my God!
Like a.
What?
Ukraine's
the one searching for Minecraft. It's literally searched for more than Ukraine in the Ukraine.
Looking for Minecraft videos on Pornhub. It's like all the YouTube channels that had Minecraft got banned, so they moved to Pornhub.
Here's the thing, like, that's got to be the easiest 3D rendering job ever. I guess you just need like acting, but you just steal that from another amateur video for the audio, right? I could have been a millionaire already. Sorry for the long post. Here's mistake. All right. So let's talk about anime song streaming service Ani Uda ends U.S. service on March 31st. Guys, who could have foreseen this? This is so sad.
Oh yeah. Well, what's strange is they're going to continue services in Japan, but not in the U.S.
That's not strange at all. So, I love this. Subscribers must cancel subscription before March 31st to avoid continued fee charge.
That is complete BS right there.
Yeah.
That should cancel if it's not going to have a service.
Okay, so here's the thing. It's because it still exists in Japan. Right, so it says here, Ani Uda Co. Ltd. announced on Monday that it will end service on the U.S. version of the Ani Uda anime song streaming service on March 31st, 2020. Ani Uda stressed in the announcement that subscribers must cancel their subscription before March 31st, or the App Store and Google Play will continue to charge the monthly subscription fee. The Japanese version of the service will continue operation, the company stated regarding the closure. I fucking love this statement here. Given the challenges in creating and maintaining a successful service that meets our users' expectations, we decided to sunset the U.S. version of the Ani Uda app. I.e., because it wasn't profitable, we gave up. Right? Given the challenges in creating and maintaining a successful service that meet our users' expectations, we fucking gave up. It was too hard. We couldn't do it. All the anime songs are already on YouTube. That guy on that podcast called us out over a year ago.
Ugh. I remember when we first covered this.
Yeah, you know what? I will say they lasted longer than I said they would. I said they would be gone in a year, and I think that was July of 2018. When I said that. So they lasted slightly longer.
A year and a half.
Yeah. We are committed to focusing on our enterprise efforts and will continue the development of Ani Uda for our users in Japan. I love that I had to look that up. I had to look up when that happened before. And in doing so, I found the conversation where FDDNM said Jewing.
Oh yeah,
it was actually our conversation about Ani Uda when it first came up on the podcast. So anyway, Ani Uda launched as the world's first anime song streaming for iOS and Android in the United States on August 1st, 2018. Ani Uda launched in Japan in March 2017. So it had a year already. See, again, the thing is, all those anime song videos are blocked in Japan on YouTube. That's fucking why. All they have are the Vivos. This is the thing. I said this. You have to make a service more convenient than the illegal alternative or nobody's going to use it.
Yeah.
The main companies and labels behind the venture include Flying Dog, Avex Pictures, Kadokawa, Sunrise Music Publishing, Toei Animation Music Publishing, Toho, Frontier Works, Pony Canyon, Marvelous, and Lantis. Other companies and labels participating in the streaming service include Earthstar Records, Exit Tunes, SNK. What? No, really? like Street Fighter versus SNK. NBC Universal Entertainment Japan Capcom. Actually, I'm kind of curious if it actually is that SNK.
Likely.
Karen Spiral Team Entertainment, Tokuma Japan Communications, Dream Music, Falcom, TMS Music, VAP, Victor Entertainment, First Place, Bushi Road Music, United Music and Art, Mages, Regit, and Warner Brothers. So is it the SNK that makes the games? Yes, Fatal Fury, original concept, it is SNK. I don't really think of SNK as having great music, though. I don't remember any of it. Anyway, so anything to say about...
Well, remember Metal Slug.
Metal Slug music?
Yeah, that's SNK.
Okay. No, I'm talking about music, specific music. Did Metal Slug have amazing music?
I thought so.
I don't remember it. It's completely forgettable to me. Anyway, Rhys, you have anything you want to say?
No, that's it.
All right, I covered it all. I slammed it down.
Yep, you got it all.
Right. If anybody's wondering why some of these have a different symbol, this is because I wasn't expecting to get on the podcast so early tonight, and these are things I wanted to cover, so I was going to have you guys skip them.
Yeah, we
I will revert
were
them.
gonna skip over them until if we started actually going through.
Yeah, but luckily those March solicitations from Funimation came in, and we didn't have to worry about that.
Yep.
So, Funimation to screen My Hero Academia Heroes Rising film in U.S. and Canada in early 2020.
And will be released in December 20th in Japan.
To the surprise of no one.
Yeah. I'm hyped.
Well, I'm going to have to give Duo a call so we can have a follow-up to our previous.
I can't wait to see it. I mean, it says it's going to be in over 1,000 theaters, so I'll be able to see it locally again.
With subtitles and English dub. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. It was a lot of fun watching Duo last time. First new Pokemon anime film in 2 years to be released in July 2020. So, did you read this article?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, me too.
Are they talking about the CGI version
No,
of
they're
the first movie?
mentioning that as the latest project,
Right.
not the newest movie.
Right,
Yeah,
that's what
not
I
a
thought.
remake. That's not a
So-
remake or the live action. So
Okay.
it's going to be completely new story.
Okay. Yeah, I was going to say, because that wasn't that long ago, right? That was
Yeah,
like they tried to
that
show
was
that.
last-
I had the freaking
Yeah.
wristband to watch that at Anime Expo.
That was the
Okay.
3D CGI remake of movie 1 came out last year, but this is
So
they're
it doesn't
saying
count.
first new story movie
Okay.
in 2 years, basically.
I mean, hype, I guess.
I am hyped.
Uta no Prince Sama film has earned 1.8 billion yen in its 27-week run.
That's like half a year.
This movie is the
Yeah.
Maji Love Kingdom.
So, I mean,
It's a popular series.
it's definitely guys and girls seeing this multiple times, for
Yeah.
sure. Definitely.
That
Definitely
hurts.
not. Definitely
Hurts.
not one of those movies that women went to see 80 times throughout those 27 weeks.
Hmm.
Certainly not. There's
No.
definitely a lot on this picture that is appealing to guys who are gay. Premiere anime film screens.
Your sarcasm is not apparent in that.
Premiere anime film screens with English dub in Japan.
And
Apparently people
can't
get enough of this
English
movie.
subtitles.
Well, yeah,
It's interesting because you get the dub over in Japan.
Yeah.
right. In theaters.
Like
Yep.
how many only speaking people are actually over there to
We have bases over there, and the high schoolers are supposed to be learning English too. So
Okay, it doesn't matter. Not enough is the point. For a culture that like creates content specifically only for their own, neck of the woods, it's weird.
Yeah.
So something else I didn't cover that was coming up is that they did a version of the theater screenings with the composer at the theater
ooh,
playing live without the audio track having the music in it.
Hiroyuki
That's different. That's kinda like-
Sawano.
what they used to do for like the black and white movies.
Yes,
So
but
that's-
I don't think that the voice actors were there doing it live either. I don't think they were doing that too. So it's not exactly like they used to do for the old timey movies, but the old timey
only
movies
thing
just had
that
the
I
title
can-
cards,
You used to have title cards and have
the talkies, as they were called.
some local actresses or actors come in and interact with people. If you reference the Halloween pajama party,
Okay. They are basically doing that, though. That is legitimately what they were doing. They had the voice actors there, but not to voice act
They had, like, a
during the
talk
live
afterwards or
performance.
something?
They had something like that going on.
Yeah. Like the only
Anyway.
thing that I can think of that was similar to this, like locally here, we had a thing where the local band or like a local orchestra or whatever they showed the first Harry Potter movie, and they had they did all the John Williams music live during the movie. So
Well,
they did the soundtrack live while they were going through the first Harry Potter movie.
that's cool.
So
I wonder if that was a better experience.
I would have liked to have gone see it, just because
Live music has never been my thing.
Yeah.
And I just can't imagine that. I'm going to sneeze. Hold on. I can't imagine that sounds better than the surround sound. Like just having all the noise coming from like the center of the stage right in front of you, super loud.
Yeah.
Technically, it would still be a type of surround sound because the theater,
obviously, because noise is going to bounce off of stuff, but it just doesn't. It's not the same as blasting the audio from the dialogue at a louder volume so you can actually fucking hear it, compared to the guy who's beating the fucking drums as loud as you can, right? So that you can hear it in the back. I just don't. I'm not buying this is going to be good. Yes, Green Line 743, a dub in Japan. Believe it or not. Although I bet you, you that they would have preferred Cowboy Bebop, because I hear that they like the dub better than the sub over there.
That's true.
But I don't know. That may be a rumor. I don't know. Okay, so anime news.
Rhys, for the first one, can you cover that?
Yeah, I was going to actually ask you, Rhys. Can you pull up your screen share and do this real quick? I'm going to check on my wife because she's like
Psychopath 3?
sick to her.
Yeah.
Okay. Hold on, let me get my screen.
Well, he needs to share your screen.
Yeah. I'm working on it.
Oh yeah, you have that. You have the permissions.
Hold on. I gotta open this up in a new window. Hold on one second. Open up in a new window. Share screen.
Ooh, let's see.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, what pickup did you get recently, Rhys? I don't recall you saying anything.
Say what again?
I don't recall you saying anything about pickups. What did you get this week?
I didn't get any pickups.
Okay.
Hold on. For some reason, it's not letting me do this. Hold on.
Hey. Lights. Oh, okay.
Theater. Hold on. How do I can't delete my thing.
Well, at least he
Hold
is
on.
mute.
Wait, hold on. Oh no, that's it. Oh fucker. Anime collector. It won't let me screen share because it's screen sharing yours.
Well, fudgesicles. But I think for the first one, you can verbally say what you said at after the last podcast.
Yeah. Hang on, I gotta. No, hold on. Back up. Yeah, AC is because you're screen sharing. I can't screen share.
Oh, really?
So, like, delete the feed for your screen share. Now let me screen share. Your browser, okay, blocked. Okay, hold on. There we go. Hello. There. Full screen. There we
Okay,
go.
sorry.
All right.
Alrighty.
The AirPods. It's funny though, because since I'm back now, I can just do it.
Yeah. So,
Go ahead.
Psychopath 3 anime is a compilation film. We were thinking that it would be a continuation, but down here at the bottom, it says the film will conclude the story of season 3. So
Basically, it's going to
I mean,
compile
it's
season
just-
3,
it's just-
and then it's going to
this
have an ending.
yeah, I'm curious how we got the compilation film, and yet it's still gonna be a continuation and conclusion. So
It might
then
be.
I still have,
Like I said,
still
it's
have not
probably going
watched
to recap. It's probably going to recap the first, the actual anime, right? It's going to recap it, and then at the end, it's going to be like, oh, and then here's like an extra 20
yeah,
minutes.
but that's a
of new
lot
stuff
of
on how they
recap
end.
because there's 8
I've
episodes
seen
that
this
were hour-long
before.
episodes.
Yeah.
I believe Gundam Seed Destiny Final Movie Plus is what they're kind of recapturing in this case.
No. But anyway, I have not been able to watch the last episode, so I'm seeing that things aren't getting concluded in the series. I was like, there's a lot that
yeah.
they need to cover. There's a lot
Yeah.
they need to cover.
The fans hunger for more.
So
So what's next? I think Grand
I'm
Blue with
going
that
to-
mystery character.
Can you undo screen sharing?
Yeah,
Thank
I got
you.
let's go back to you.
All right, here we go. Grand Blue Fantasy TV anime to air special episode focused on Jita. The D is silent like Django. The episode will air in celebration of the 6th anniversary of the game.
Cool.
It looks like
This
Goblin
was
is
a
about to
cell
take her out.
I wouldn't have guessed that. That was a pretty good observation. So is this based off of a cell phone game
Yeah,
for this era? It was?
yeah. It's
Okay.
based on a
I don't know
smartphone.
anything about it.
So
I literally just copied it and put it in the doc during my break because it was referring to some new thing that was coming out.
okay.
Love Live Nijigasaki Academy School Idol Club shines brightly as TV anime now. Great!
The third generation, I believe.
Yay!
All right. I think this
No,
is
I think at this point we need to just fucking watch the show
We're not
So that
gonna
we
do
have,
Some of that.
like, so that we can get hyped for like more Love Live instead of it just being a chore. Because eventually it's going to become like One Piece, and we're just going to be like, now it's too long to do for a watch club, you know.
This is fun though. It's like DuckTales in anime form.
Also, there was an article recently about this character finally revealing her face on
Yeah.
like a God, was it like a YouTube
Nika
what do they call
Nika
what do they call them? YouTube
Mads.
no, like Kizuna AI?
Oh,
Oh.
virtual
Virtual
idol?
YouTuber. The virtual YouTuber. Like something
Virtual
on like
idol?
a stream or something like that. She showed her face. I don't know. Anyway, Rent a Girlfriend gets temporarily romantic as a 2020 TV anime.
Oh, I'm glad it's
So-
only
I like
temporarily
the character
romantic.
designs.
Well, yeah, because she's a rent girlfriend. You don't get her forever. You're
Yeah.
not buying her.
Paul Chapman is cutting this article, but you skipped like I don't think you went all the way down though.
I didn't. I was referring to the title again.
Okay.
I was making a joke.
Oh, right.
They're doing the old make the knees pink.
Pink and pigeon toe. Everybody pigeon toe except for.
Oh, I can make that shirt.
Oh yeah,
That's pretty simple.
it's like an ear or a uzumaki.
It's a 6. Guys, this guy's a devil worshiper.
Are you sure it's not this?
That's a G.
That's a G.
Uh,
Looks cute. Don't have much of a description besides you're in a girlfriend. That's it.
yeah, I'll watch it. This kind of looks like
Pretty nice.
Toru from Fruits Basket.
I'm getting more of a Konosuba vibe, especially with the lettering like
With the
that.
lettering, yeah, geez.
Yeah.
Rip off much.
Excuse me.
Idolish 7 returns for a second season with new unit. I don't even know anything
Cool.
about this.
What is this?
Who
Why
knows?
is it here?
All right, I'm going to read these next two. I think we covered
This
this
is
one in the
delicious.
past. Super Eye Productions unveils visuals for Kaiju Decode Shin Ultra. This is the one I believe we read it. It was, quote, about a story between kaiju and a girl. How did my eyes go straight to it? A story between kaiju and a girl. Right, that's what we talked about. So Kaiju Decode is a co-production of CG anime by Super Eye Productions and Toei Animation, which is now in the works for worldwide release in 2021. An image visual featuring the theme of the anime, quote, a story between kaiju and a girl, was revealed at the opening ceremony of the event. So is she asexually reproduced by the Godzilla of the Matthew Broderick film? And it's just like, well, shit, some weird DNA happened there.
It's her design.
That's what it looks like. She's got big hands.
Hold on. Ultraman.
Ultraman. Oh, that's amazing. I want this in my house. Oh, actually, it looks good from here, and then you see like that weird pectoral, and you're like, oh, what the fuck?
Yeah, it's part of the style.
Like what's
that one villain called?
All right. Also, in Subaraya news, rejoice. Subaraya Productions and Trigger co-produced new anime SSSS.Dynazenon. All the main staff from Gridman will return. So, I want to say this. You guys know I wasn't thrilled by the first episode because I got hung up on the amnesia, which I think is a terrible storytelling element usually. But after the fact, rewatching it for editing, I really appreciate what they did with the show from a filmmaking standpoint. There's incredible staging of the camera. You'll notice that Yuta and what's the girl's name? Yuta. What's the girl's name from?
With the nice thighs.
Hold on, the one from Chunibyo.
Oh, Rika.
Because they have the same name. That's why I needed to jump start my brain. Yuta and Rika are the names of the main characters in both Chunibyo and Gridman.
Now, Brad, I also noticed another observation while you
Hold on 1 second. Hold on, my son is coming in. Hold on, I gotta talk to him for a second. 1 second, guys. I'll be right back.
All right. Doesn't this look like the Dragon Zord just amped up in a Zoid rage?
Oof.
But I'm very hyped and excited that they're doing this. Can't wait to get the Gridman limited edition and goodies this next year coming up.
Does that come out in January?
It's either January or February.
I don't think it's February.
Soon, I know that much.
Gridman.
We go to Right Stuff. We scroll down.
January 28th.
Okay. All right.
So,
hopefully,
I like how the
AC is listening to this.
Funimation's.
Yeah.
I like how Funimation's original solicitation had 3 S's instead of 4. on the
I
Funimation.
hope AC is listening, but when he was like texting and verbalizing, trying to make the Gridman video, he seemed to get more excited as he was researching more the lore and backing for this series, which got him more excited and pumped up for the series. And I believe he watched it all the way. I don't put words in his mouth on that one.
I've seen, I think, the first 3 episodes, but the thing I liked about it was that, so as Dan, my friend Dan is like prophetically a genius. He predicted that the amnesia had to do with, he related it to, boy, my brain isn't on right now. Dark City. Right. And that the amnesia in Dark City was because the character was outside the system and able to control things from a perspective that the people in the city, which were part of like a simulation, couldn't do. And that's why Yuta was separate. Now, with him being accurate, that was a very he was spot on with that reasoning. Right. But the thing is that if you watch Gridman, you'll notice this disconnect between Yuta and Rika, where the shots will be staged where you see them from far away and they're standing on either end of the screen, and there will be something in the foreground visually separating them, right? That there's a barrier between the characters. And they just did stuff like that throughout the whole freaking show that was like just really subtle cinematography that was some of the best I've ever seen in anime. So that's what I liked about it. Now, when I'm watching it at the very fucking back of Main Events Hall B, and the volume is so fucking loud I can't even hear myself think, and I'm trying to read subtitles on these little tiny screens on either side of the thing, I didn't get to enjoy all that stuff, right? I barely got to hold on to what was even happening in the story. But again, sitting down and watching it again to get the footage I needed in order to edit with, I saw a lot of stuff that really impressed me that I missed through the first impression. So I just want to say this show gets a thumbs up for me. I've really enjoyed what I watched so far. And I did watch the original Gridman, the Japanese one, not all the way through, like the original live action one. I watched a couple episodes of it, and I noticed stuff in the show that was a throwback to that was a throwback to the American version, that was a throwback to a bunch of other shows. They they go on the nose with the Neon Genesis High School or whatever, right? But literally, in the first episode, there's a moment where Akane, what's the girl's name with the white hair?
Let's stick with Akane. If you say white hair, we'll get it.
The white-haired girl with the purple like shawl or whatever, she tries to give him a weird hot dog sandwich that has like onions and stuff in it. That literally is in the opening to one of the episodes of the original Japanese one. There's like they're at like a pastry shop or something, and there's like a hot dog pastry thing. Anyway, so they really did their research on the older show, and it was something that I will appreciate anytime somebody goes that far back into the lore in order to have just little Easter eggs. Like there's hundreds of them in every episode. Anyway, so back to it.
I hated, I was there with you. I hated that you didn't like the noise ratio while watching. For me, it was comfortable, but everyone's different. That's perfectly fine.
I have really sensitive hearing. So I can't, when I'm at work, and I work in a warehouse right now, people try to talk to me, and it's like, I can't hear a word anybody's saying if I'm standing next to the outbound line where the conveyor is constantly running. Can't hear anything. And when stuff is super loud, I don't even perceive, I just hear the noise. I don't hear like the sound. You know what I mean?
I've got this kind of the same thing. But
so anyway.
That's because my ears are ringing 24/7.
All right. So Old Man wants to know, have you guys covered rumors of Crunchyroll eventually being rolled into HBO Max?
That's interesting. I can see where that's coming
HBO Max different from HBO Go?
Not sure between that. I think what he's picking up on is the shows from Cartoon Network and Adult Swim are all of a sudden being on HBO Max, like the Boondocks, Adventure Kit. No,
why wouldn't they just put that on Verve?
I don't know. Then again, HBO has money.
I think HBO also has like Sesame Street now.
Yeah, they're all they're all owned by the same company, though. I don't know. I think it would be wiser for them to separate out I'm going to use HBO Go as an example rather than HBO Max. If you separate out HBO Go from Crunchyroll, people who are fans of anime, they pay for Crunchyroll. People who are fans of Game of Thrones, they bought HBO Go during the time when that show was airing in order to watch that every season that it was going out, right? But when that show's over and they're not watching Westworld or something else, they cancel that subscription. They're still watching Crunchyroll. They're not going to cancel that subscription. If you roll Crunchyroll into HBO Go, for example, then yeah, I'm going to hang on to HBO Go year round if I'm a Crunchyroll person, right? But I'm paying you less for more than I used to get. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Unless they bump up the price.
Good luck. I don't think it's going to happen. We'll see. All right, let me jump into this. So, Super Eye Production and Trigger will co-produce all new anime title. This is Dino Xenon. The news was revealed at the opening ceremony of Super Eye's largest event in its history, Super Eye Convention 2019. Oh, I didn't get an invite. Held at Tokyo Dome City today on December 14th. When it will be distributed will be announced at a later date. As a previous work in Gridman, inspired by Super Eye's 1993-1994 live-action tokusatsu TV drama, Denko Chojin Gridman, the Hyper Agent. All the main staff of Gridman will return as below to the director, screenplay. I just want to make sure that the fucking cinematography is done the same because that was amazing. According to Supervised press release, however, is not the second season of Gridman. It is finally announced. Thank you. So you can tell me what it is, or have to see. Let me just say one of the reasons, if you ever wonder, because it is usually quite charged. Like for instance, you guys covered a Sankaku Complex article about Jill Valentine's new look, and Rhys, like I'm not getting on your case for not conveying my thoughts, but I told you that like you can disregard the title of this. I don't care about the way she looks. I think she looks fine. But I wanted to share that picture of the model that they originally used for the old one, right?
Yeah, I think I did cover that a little
you
bit.
Did cover it.
That was on the One Angry Gamer.
Right.
One.
So, but One Angry Gamer had the same response that she's ugly now was the thing, right?
Yeah.
So just to be clear, sometimes Sankaku Complex has a very pointed direction that they title their articles and the language within the articles, which sometimes is really funny, but it can also be kind of annoying in the case of that one. The reason we use them is because unlike Crunchyroll, they will post screen grabs from the video instead of just posting the video. So when I'm talking about stuff on the podcast, I can scroll down and walk you through and see it rather than having, because this is made for people who are going to read and click on the video and watch the video, which we're not going to do on the podcast. So just to clarify, sometimes I'm going to pick an article from there, even if one has been shared from somewhere else, because you get more to see and it's easier to break it down. Anyway, hopefully this gets made quickly and we get to watch it and it's going to be awesome. Yeah. Anyway, weird to find out that it's going to be a spinoff and not a sequel, but maybe they'll do more Gridman as the sequel. Who knows? All right. Manga. Thank you for adding these, by the way. I think this one was one I sent you today. Shield Hero and Bookworm Top Bookwalkers 2019 ebook ranking. Ebook store and app Bookwalker released its best of 2019 ebook ranking, and a bunch of fan favorite titles made the top of the charts. So basically 10 with No Game No Life's light novel. Daddy's Boyfriend. All right. Okay.
Yeah. I think we're going to have an understanding of who the audience is for this platform.
Yeah, who the main user is. Ari Fureta, From Commonplace to World's Strongest light novel. Konosuba, God's Blessing on This Wonderful World. J.K. Haru is a sex worker in another world.
I kind of hope that's more drama.
Wait for the anime adaptation of that.
Oh yeah.
Didn't Mother's Basement do like a critical video on this of it being like it's amazing and like sex positive sex work and all that? Like that time I got reincarnated as a slime. The visual novel this time. This the light novel.
This is just a regular light novel. Yeah.
Sorry, I meant to say light novel. So I think before we had talked about the manga was the top thing, right?
Yeah.
The quintessential quintuplets manga.
Yep.
Oh, fuck. Okay, shit. If I had known this was in here, I would have added this other article. We're going to talk about this again. I think they ad-libbed a bunch of this show. I have another article that I've been saving for when I can come back and actually do all the research on it. Anyway, this character looks familiar. I think it's from that other article. Ascendance of a Bookworm.
Sweet.
Rising of the Shield Hero is number 2. Sweet. And number 1 is Under the Roof with the Beast.
Well, like I said, I think this reveals more.
Bookwalker, just stop with the anime and manga. Just stop with the manga rather, the light novels. Just get all the yaoi, because apparently that's where all of your money's coming from.
Somehow, yeah.
We know how. Girls are disgusting. Seven Seas adds Seven Seas adds Buck Naked in Another World light novels and more. Well, this is an isekai I can get behind. Somebody had commented that this fucker can do he list off all of his accomplishments, but for some reason he can't get a pair of clothes. He stays naked throughout the entire light novel series. So I'm looking forward to that anime adaptation. I think that will be quite humorous.
There's
All
one
right.
right now about a wrestler who goes into another world. I've been laughing my balls off. So
That explains the higher pitch to your voice.
higher pitch my voice.
So, Katsuhiro Harada wants to know if you still want Tekken X Street Fighter. So he asked, what percentage of you are really waiting for Tekken X Street Fighter? So just to clarify, this was announced like as a possible thing like years ago, back in 2010. Fuck, almost a decade ago they were
Jesus.
talking about this. So he said on like something, probably on Twitter. Where's the X? Get out of here. He said, what percentage of you are really waiting for Tekken X Street Fighter? And the final results of the poll were 59% of those people wanting the game, 13% indifferent, and 28% don't want the game. Those aren't good results.
No.
Hey, it's still
Right.
above 50.
Yeah, above 50, where 28% just flat out don't want the game, and 13% are like,
I don't give a shit
I
whether
won't
it happens.
buy it, but I don't care.
I don't buy video games anyway, so what do I care?
Anyway.
So
Original Sakura Tyson now playable in English thanks to a fan translation. I think we talked about this in a previous podcast. They finished it. So you need a Sega Saturn that can play burnt discs, or you need a emulator.
yeah. Glad that-
Pokemon Go announces Buddy Adventure feature. You must have added this,
Yeah,
Rhys.
I have this one.
So what's up?
Basically, in the Pokemon Go game, you walk with your buddy, and the only thing that you can do is get candy. But in this one, they're adding the feature where you can like give it berries, you can play with it. You know, like what they do in Let's Go Pikachu, or you can interact with your buddy. And they're showing in the video there, like in gameplay, it'll show that your buddy Pokemon like walking beside you or flying over you or whatever. This ad is a great ad, by the way. Like it shows the kid growing up with a Squirtle plushie, and then and personally, Squirtle was my favorite. That was those starters that I used in Pokemon Go.
Yeah, I mean, what are you gonna pick? Bulbasaur?
That's what I picked, damn it.
But
you laugh at me, but Bulbapedia.
this is a fantastic ad. If you get a chance, watch it. I mean, it pulls on the heartstrings.
Is it better than than that fucking ad that there's been a million goddamn articles written about for Dragon Ball Z Kakarot or whatever?
I don't think I've ever seen what that.
Yeah, I haven't seen it either. But just as we've been talking and going through different articles and stuff, there have been like ads for articles about that on the side of different sites we've been on. Anyway, well, that's neat, I suppose. I'm still not going to change my buddy from my Pidgey.
You fucking
named James
do you even
Woods.
play it anymore?
No, I don't.
Okay.
But I decided once I made him my buddy, I wasn't going to change him because only assholes lose their buddies and swap them out when it's convenient.
Well, I change my buddy constantly just so I can get more candy and evolve and keep.
Yeah. Well, my buddy's name is a Pidgey named James Woods, so it says James Woods found a candy every time I walk a mile or whatever. Anyway, so all right. So Sony PS4 lineup music video was accused of plagiarism.
Okay.
So allow me to show you a side-by-side comparison.
This is the one we were talking about last time, right?
Yeah.
Oh, did you guys cover this?
Yes.
We kind of did, but we didn't really go through like what's being shown here.
So the bottom line is, if you watch the thing, it's actually a music video that is interspliced with Sony PlayStation games, right? Like Final Fantasy remake and all that.
Mm-hmm.
And it has this interspliced between that, and every shot pretty much appears to be a
homage to something else. Or
I thought it was
like almost like a trace over.
No, yeah, that's what they're saying. Is it appears to be a literal tracing.
Yeah.
So yeah, not a good look.
I'll be right back and go visit the little mad scientist room.
All right, the Shota room, the little Shota's room.
So I can kind of see where they can take it down, like this article says, accusing of theft. But if it's at some certain point, when can something be for the art world? When is something considered an homage and stealing? Because I remember that Naruto fight that's repeated from the Cowboy Bebop and Boondocks.
My wife is texting me that my son is yelling, but I don't hear him, so I'm going to go check on him real quick.
Okay. So Japanese place. So PlayStation Japan takes down the music video admits to the art theft accusations. Animator Kevin Bao found plagiarizing multiple animators. Let me pull it up over here in this handy dandy other side that you can't see. Question of the day: what is the anime that you want to buy for this Christmas? Either buy or receive. Please give comments either in the comment section if you're not live, or in the chat box in the side.
He wasn't even yelling. Okay, so to answer your question, the answer is how outraged people are over it. So Picasso said, "Good artists borrow, but great artists steal."
Okay.
Now,
and I'm back.
oh, hold up. We have a link.
We have a link. It goes in your house and smash pots and yells.
Can one of you guys open that link through the chat the old man sent, and then send it to me via the private chat?
All right.
I guess Augie, can you do that?
Yeah, I can do that.
Thank you. Because when I click on it, it just displays it. Anyway, so yeah, I think the difference is that I think the difference between the homage and the and whatever is that when you, like, for instance, with Naruto, they were short little bursts, right? With Jackie Chan movies, Cowboy Bebop, and all that stuff. Whereas this is literally every freaking second of the animation, right? So I think there's a bit of a ratio going around determining whether or not something is an homage versus, and I think it could be argued, but when I first looked at it, I thought it was an homage until I saw the breakdown of all of them, right? And then I'm like, yeah, this is a bit much. And to the point where it was basically a tracing. Like, if you're going to do an homage to something, okay, let me give you a perfect example. This is an example. An homage is the bike slide from Akira showing up in a bunch of different shows.
Yeah.
Tracing that animation, like literally tracing it versus just redoing the exact same thing, that's where it's plagiarism, right?
Okay. So if you take that same scene and put it at a different angle, that would be perfect.
But you're not doing it at a different angle. It's just that if you trace it, then you're copying the exact timing. And in fact, let me give you an example in the next article we're going to talk about. No More Heroes 3 trailer allegedly uses stolen animation. So we've got... Wow, that didn't work at all. Do you see what I'm talking about? The
same motion. Well, the same.
It's literally the exact same animation. Do you see the beam right here? And then if I could go forward like one fucking frame. Apparently I can go forward like 20 frames, but it's literally frame by frame the same.
But for that light, okay, the light shine comes back. That makes it unique to them. Never mind. Usually I see like that line for like like the studios, some studios like Arbor Bay or something. You see the light go across the screen, then you see the lighthouse.
Okay.
They retract back. I can see where they're going there.
Here's the thing. I'll just read this. It'll go quick.
Okay.
Animation studio Plumao, or Plumao, I don't know, it's a French thing, based in Utrecht, Netherlands, has blamed developer Grasshopper Manufacturer for using a chunk of their studio's animation without permission in the latest trailer for No More Heroes 3. The tweet from Studio Plumao claiming that their effects animation was taken without permission, and the tweet has since been deleted, but here's the screenshot of it and everything. So they said, biggest surprise at the Game Awards last night was seeing our effects animation pop in the No More Heroes 3 trailer. Who do I bill for this? At Grasshopper, EN, Marvelous Games, Nintendo America, Cartoon Brew, Katsuka, Kotaku, IGN. So Cartoon Brew and Katsuka were the people who found the previous article. Sorry, I knocked over my stool and I'm bending down to get it and getting away from the mic and everything. Those were the people who were sort of the ringleaders behind uncovering what the previous artist from the previous article had stolen. Okay, so that's why they're getting tagged, right? Is that he is like that was a recent controversy we just talked about, and they're getting help here. So Cartoon Brew responds, they say, can you provide more details on how you created the original animation? Is it original frame by frame animation created by you, not from an asset library? At least Katsuka was. I don't know if Cartoon Brew was. Maybe this is something else. But anyway, they said, hey, it's an hand-drawn logo animation I made for my animation studio back in 2013. No library or assets from another source used. This happened to me before, but not on this scale. Here's the animation side by side for comparison, which I just showed you guys. Here's the original No More Heroes 3 trailer if you want to check it out. An updated tweet revealing that the person in charge of the effects animation for the trailer bought them at Envato. Envato is it's a more complicated version of Shutterstock. Okay, you can buy green screen effects, stuff like that. It's got a whole list of things. So, update on the whole No More Heroes 3 effects animation debacle. We received word from the person in charge of the effects animation in the trailer. The animation was indeed purchased on Envato. The user was selling lots of different assets made by many other effects artists as well. So basically, somebody sold their effects work by basically doing what they basically traced it, remade it using the same timing, the same animation, everything, and put it on a website where they could sell it for money as an asset library, right?
Okay.
So apparently there are quite a few users of Envato who uploaded other people's animations to sell for profit. Said, we're dealing with a new user with the same scheme here. You can look into Can you look into this Envato help? The other effects packs contain even more works from us and others. So, look, I once told you guys, if you're an artist, one of my major mistakes in life was I didn't want to put my work online because I didn't want to have it stolen. But the thing is that putting your work online is how you can prove that your work was stolen, because it's time-stamped. And that's what happened here, is this person had proof that they originated the work and were able to back up the claims. You know, I'm not going to even bother reading all this, but this is the life of an artist. I love this. What can I say except delete this? Right. But the other thing that's worth noting here is that the people on the No More Heroes thing, they are also the victim. You know what I mean? They bought this from an asset library, believing they had fair rights to use it, not knowing the person who sold the asset library to them didn't have the right to sell it. Similar to the guy, Sampote Sanguinchai, who sold the rights to Super Raya Ultraman stuff around the world for money. All right. So Crunchyroll, Adult Swim joined Warner Media's new HBO Max streaming service. So I wonder if
did we cover this back in July?
did we?
I don't know if we did or
It
not.
seems familiar, but I don't remember reading this exact article, though.
I don't remember hearing the word HBO Max before.
Yeah.
Hold on. I'm chewing ice. It's all cold.
July 2010.
I'm sorry, AC,
Or
but
July
No.
2019. July
July
chewing
10th,
ice and
2019.
blaming that's
Yeah.
cold. It's kind of a
Obvious.
Natural
All right.
progression.
Cartoon Network Rooster Teeth also available alongside other Warner Media brands next spring. Warner Media, the new content company created after AT&T's acquisition of Time Warner in June 2018, announced on Tuesday that Crunchyroll, Cartoon Network, Adult Swim, and Rooster Teeth will all offer content on its newly revealed HBO Max streaming service. When the service launches next spring, Warner Media said that HBO Max will premiere with 10,000 hours of premium content from these and other Warner Media brands, such as Warner Brothers, New Line, DC Entertainment, CNN, TNT, TBS, True TV, the CW, Turner Classic Movies, and Looney Tunes. Warner Media announced a reorganization of its divisions in March that is bringing many of its subsidiaries and brands, including Otter Media, Elation, Crunchyroll, Rooster Teeth, Verve, Cartoon Network, Adult Swim, and Boomerang, into a single global kids and young adult unit. Crunchyroll currently has 50 million registered users with 2 million streaming subscribers. The company offers more than 1,000. Oh, weird and all this stuff. Okay, so it sounds like HBO Max is just like a bundle of all these other services that you might pay slightly less for. That they're gonna, like, remember I said that having for instance Crunchyroll now have all their content available under HBO Go is going to make HBO less money, or like it's going to make Warner Media technically less money, because I'm no longer going to be subscribed to both during the time when I was watching Game of Thrones or something like that. You know what I mean? But if you're going to make all this content available for a higher price point, you might get people who ditch their Crunchyroll because they can now get this and Cartoon Network and Adult Swim and movies from DC, New Line Entertainment, CNN, or whatever, TNT and all that. So that's probably what their game is here. So Crunchyroll's probably not going anywhere, but the shows from Crunchyroll may be available under HBO Max, or maybe it's just a login that works on 5 different sites. I don't know. Anyway, I'm actually kind of running out of time here to get through stuff. So let me. You guys already covered, right? Stuff in Funimation, right?
Yeah.
Sensei Filmworks licenses Cinderella 9 anime. Is this?
That's new.
That's the thing. Okay. All right. I was going to. Okay, I'm going to skip some of these for later.
Now, what's the time constraints for those just listening in?
I need to go to bed so I can get up for my 6 a.m. shift tomorrow.
Okay.
Hello Kitty would look cute even if you peeled away all her flesh, new toy line shows us. So the reason I shared this is because right now at McDonald's, because I have 2 kids, Hello Kitty toys are a thing, and they were like Halloween themed. I guess it's not right now. Maybe back when I was last in my house before I started living at work. They had Halloween themed Hello Kitty that had like this, not this exactly, but eerily similar stuff with the skeleton masks and stuff.
Yeah.
Anyway, so moving on from that, do-it-yourself coffin set now on sale in Japan.
Don't they cremate the majority of their
dead
over there?
But so a company based in Nagano, Japan, has started offering affordable ways to conduct funerals with the bizarre yet also weirdly respectful do-it-yourself funeral kits, including a whole wooden coffin. A company called Tsubasa, which means feather in Japanese, right?
Feather wins.
Is offering the do-it-yourself funeral set, which comes with a wooden coffin and a folded open window, so like you can actually look at the deceased's face. A pillow, blanket, and mattress, as well as an urn and a box for the remains after the cremation, specifically the bones. The set also possesses a 90-centimeter furoshiki, a traditional Japanese cloth wrapping. A furoshiki wrapping cloth and a handbook. So you need to perform your own funeral. A simple guide. The whole set costs 28,380 yen, or about $260 and is already available for sale. Though with no product reviews present, it is hard to tell whether the deceased had a comfortable trip into the afterlife. So I was going to share the Sora News 24 one, but this was much more to the point and basically said the same thing. And it's just funny. It's just a funny thing apparently that Japan's doing. And once again, Sankaku Complex, it is amazing that you always have an image to go with every fucking article, no matter how bizarre it is.
When you scroll down, I'm reminded of the final scene in Big Lebowski where they're sitting there arguing about Danny's death.
It is Command Shift T.
Correct.
Command T does a new tab.
So they were sitting there arguing with the person that that Danny wanted to be cremated, so they ended up not wanting to pay for an urn, so they got a Folgers can and just put Danny's ashes in.
Sign up. All right, so you've got command on the Mac. I got control on my Dell.
Right.
So,
The shift was the one that was in question, though.
yeah.
I've seen this guy with the fish for a while, and every time I see him, he looks like Savakis.
He's one of the writers at Sora News 24.
Okay.
Rare. So this is one of the articles that I normally don't cover because it's from the perspective of, you know what? I'm going to share I'm going to save this for when we have FDM back on, because for some reason he decided to make a metal band logo for the scalefish. I don't know why. All right. Death Note fragrance line has an aroma of mystery. So I've needed some new cologne ever since I have a cologne.
Okay, sorry.
I have a cologne from Scarface that my wife loves. Literally a Tony Montana branded cologne. I don't know where the fuck it went when I moved to Arizona. But I've always wanted to get a cologne. They have a cologne for the show 24. It's 24 the fragrance, smell like a patriot. I have looked in every fucking store and I can never find it.
You think it'd be easier with the reboot?
Oh my
No,
god.
Now these three individuals.
There's probably a limited edition fragrance.
I really
Well,
don't
so-
think these three would make a good scent. Like Ryu,
Yeah.
L,
What about Misa?
Mesa would have a good fragrance. Nier, I do not want to know how he smells. Mellow would work.
Mellow? You
Mellow
think
smells
Mellow?
like,
Yeah,
Mellow
Mellow's
smells like
gonna
chocolate.
Seriously, Mellow is going to smell better than Nier?
Yeah,
Yeah.
all that chocolate.
Why?
It lists what it's got the smells in there.
Oh,
Okay.
crap.
Let's
Never
read
mind.
them then.
Let's see.
Let's
Let's
read
read
them.
and find out.
All right. So here's how Light Yagami, or I'm a gay. If you look
Like
at it in
I'm a
here.
gay. What's he
I'm a
smell
gay.
like?
Says top notes of bergamot, that's supposed to be coriander, isn't it?
More
This
like
is a bad translation because of the no R's or the no L's in Japan. And clary sage with undertones. I don't know what any of these things smell like. It's it for
I
a
imagine
proper
Old
young
Spice.
man, but with a constant undertone of darkness. So this had better. Yeah, I was gonna say this had better smell like apples. Top notes of apple and bergamot. Or bergamot, I don't know how to pronounce that,
No.
with mid notes of mimosa.
Brad doesn't like mimosa. Sorry, AC doesn't like mimosa.
With mid-tone, I just think it's funny. Isn't mimosa like a is that an alcoholic beverage?
I think so. Yeah.
You make mimosas, right? That's like a girly drink, isn't it? I just think it's funny that of all the characters, Ryuk is with mid notes of mimosa and cedarwood and a musk undertone, bright and friendly with hidden dark notes. L, cotton flower and ozone. Are you fucking serious?
Well, like I
So
said,
you wonder how we got those holes in the ozone layer? Apparently, Japan's been bottling it.
white rose, gardenia.
Gardenia and amber, a sweet calm scent that dissolves like mist, so it doesn't even smell by the time it hits you. Misa, berries and fruit with a hint of jasmine and macaron.
That's
A
not
feminine
bad.
fragrance reminiscent of an innocent smile. Bergamot and watery notes with undertones of cedar and pine, a calm, elusive fragrance like a single cloud in the morning sky, and mellow is citrus top notes with midtones of black chocolate and pepper, finishing with vanilla and musk, a bold, dangerous scent. Yeah, I want the apple and mimosa scent, please.
I like
I wouldn't touch near.
I like how they designed all the crosses behind them differently. Like
yeah.
Nier's got the puzzle pieces and the dice
Yeah.
and his little finger puppets.
Yeah, I think that's cool too because hers actually looks like it belongs to Ryuk. I guess
Yeah.
because he's got like a they're cool. They're cool. Good
Yeah.
job, guys. Much love to a show that deserves it.
Did it list the price?
I'm
It's
not
about
gonna lie.
Yeah, we're not gonna worry about it.
5,900 some yen, so basically 60
Okay.
bucks a bottle.
All right.
I
So
was
I
looking, I
have
was looking in the in the past docs for that article about the HBO Max, we would have, if it was in the podcast, because it was that article is dated July 10th. It
My
would have been in the Dororo podcast. I do not see it anywhere.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing. Let me show you something. Hold on. Let me open up the.
Well, also,
I'm looking at the
randomly-
I know. Let me show you something. Well, I have to copy the B in HBO. Watch what I'm going to do here. It's going so fast.
Third echelon. Dino Cops.
So incredibly fast. All right. Search this group.
No, that's true.
Be the Rhino.
HBO.
I didn't really think about doing it that way.
So these are things HBO Max to stream Studio Ghibli films.
Right.
This is why I do this, by the way. Why I use Facebook, even though I hate it, is for the searchability and indexing of the stuff we talk about. This is how I found the article or the podcast where we talked about the Annie Uda stuff. So anyway, it would be, if we did cover it, it wouldn't be this one. This is way too recent.
It would have been in the
I
one
don't,
in the
I don't
the
think we
Dororo.
covered that.
Yeah,
I
that's
don't
what I'm
think it
saying.
had anything to do with HBO Max. You know
That's
what?
what I'm
Though?
saying.
If
That's
we
what I'm
didn't
saying.
cover
The
it,
one-
it's your guys' fault because I don't get articles from Anime News Network.
So says have another SIG AC.
Oh, because I was coughing up a lung.
Either coughing up a
Oh,
lung
because
or
of the Scarface. Yeah. So it's funny. Yeah, I know I can buy it. I know I can buy more of it. I will. I just wanted to get. I wanted to get a new one, like the 24 the fragrance or something ridiculous like
More
that.
like a
It was funny.
Patriot.
When I went to the place where I found it, I don't remember why I went there. I think my wife needed like a hair product or something, and it was right where I was living at the time, like right in the shopping center right next door to where I lived. And I went over there, and the girl who was at the counter or whatever was like the perfect salesman, like the not in that she was like getting me to buy stuff I didn't want to buy, but like legitimately she was a good person to like I wanted to buy stuff when I talked to her because she was just a fun conversative person. I was there with my friend Jake, and when we got the Scarface, I'm like, does this thing really exist? Are you kidding me? My friend Jake says, when you press the top, does a puff of cocaine come out? And like we laughed for a minute, and she said, no, that's the Little Wayne scent. All right. Anyway,
So she's basically good at her job.
she was just charismatic and
earned her
conversational.
She earned her paycheck.
Yeah. So I bought it specifically because like it was a pleasant experience in the shop, whereas it could have just been like, yeah, here's that thing you asked for, and then we're gone. You know what I mean? Anyway, and I didn't regret it because my wife really likes the scent. Anyway, Pokemon Company granted ability to subpoena Discord and 4chan users. So something I haven't been covering on the podcast and haven't forced you guys to cover is that there have been a ton of leaks for Pokemon Sword and Shield.
Right.
And the Pokemon Company has been quite mad. So the Pokemon Company have now been officially granted permission to subpoena users of Discord and 4chan in order to track down those that leaked info and photos for Pokemon Sword and Shield before its launch. A few weeks back, the Pokemon Company had filed a lawsuit in order to track down Discord and 4chan users who, quote, stole trade secrets from the Pokemon Company International by taking illicit pictures of pages from an unreleased strategy guide and then leaked them online before the game's launch. Lawyers claim the leaks caused, quote, irreparable injury, and the company is, quote, entitled to damages in an amount to be proven at trial. Despite Pokemon Sword and Pokemon Shield being the fastest selling games for Nintendo Switch, a testament to how little Pokemon fans care about lazy game development. Once again, this is how they're going to write it. I think it's fine to reuse assets from a previous game. It's part of your branding. I think people are overreacting. Not having a national dex is kind of stupid. Anyway,
I agree there.
both platforms will be required to provide information to track down the leakers upon request by the Pokemon Company. With there being at least 4 Discord users accused of distributing leaked images, the full court order can be read online. So my question is, if you're on 4chan, are you smart enough to be using a VPN? And were the posts on Discord originally obtained by the original uploader on 4chan? Because I wouldn't want to go to like court over sharing something that I found on another site that I didn't steal. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because I mean, what's that guy's name on NBC whose brother he's like the mayor of New York?
Giuliani?
No, not Giuliani. He's not the mayor of New York anymore. Fuck. What's that annoying asshole's name? The guy who said, remember, it's illegal for you to read the WikiLeaks emails. It's different for us, the media. So everything you hear about them, you're getting from us, right? Don't look them up, right? That kind of thing. It's like, oh, so if I share those WikiLeaks emails on Facebook or whatever, I'm going to go to court over the fact that a certain intern gave them to WikiLeaks, right? Like I didn't steal them.
Yeah.
I think this is messed up. Although, if I were Pokemon, I would sue. If I were the Pokemon company, I would sue the Brady Games or whoever the strategy guide maker was, because they're the one who had a gap in their. They're the company that had the gap in their security that allowed
Basically
people
facilitated
to
the leak.
smuggle out.
Right.
Yeah, they allowed
After
people to
them,
smuggle out the stuff.
To me, I would also add to that, remove the rights of the Twitch users who got the game early and avoided the whatever agreement was set for the game.
But did the Twitch users have any obligation, or did they get it early because the game store gave it to them early? Because that's a major problem that companies are having, that little independent video game stores are getting the stuff and selling it before street date.
And in that case,
Right.
they would be. I would think that they would be excused, but I'm not sure. I'm saying those would be.
Because I don't think any of them
Like-
actually got the game
Like, what about
specifically
review
from
copies?
Nintendo.
That's
Well,
what I was
I don't-
talking about.
Well, I don't think that those people are allowed to stream them before the street date if they're got them for a review. But I don't know. I don't know anything about this, and I really don't care about this game. But I thought it was interesting that 4chan users are able to get, or that 4chan itself is getting subpoenaed, rather, in order to deliver the IP addresses and all that stuff of the users. Will be interesting to see where that goes. All right. A Saitama Sr. has been arrested after calling telecom provider 24,000 times to complain. A 1-week reign of touch-tone terror consisting of 411 calls led to the arrest. Old man says they want to sue somebody to make an example out of them.
Yeah.
I mean, and I don't blame them for the approach.
Old man makes a valid point.
It's not about the money, it's about sending a message. Yeah. Touche. Yeah, so I don't blame them for wanting to have that control, because it's not, I mean, it does damage the property. Like if Star Wars, the Rise of the Skywalker, whatever it's called, is coming out like next weekend for Christmas. Yeah, that entire story has been leaked online already.
Ugh.
And it ain't good. You know, people are like, they didn't get to grift the money by people hoping it might be good because they already know from the leaks that it's going to suck ass. So anyway, yeah, I would be mad too. Anyway, so Japan is currently in a sort of social crossroads, in a sort of social crossroads. Fuck, that's hard to say. Is in a sort of social crossroads with a rapidly aging population dealing with rapidly advancing technology, such as the widespread use of smartphones. It's been reported that some phone dealers are mulling service charges, like mulling as in considering adding, mulling service charges for visitors due to an influx of elderly customers hanging around and seeking advice from clerks on unrelated matters, such as asking how to join Netflix or send an email. God, can you imagine? Can you imagine being a courteous, like, you know, whatever in Japan, like, hey, how may I help you? Are you interested in the new iPhone? Can you help me send an email to my grandson? Like,
Hey,
you know, anyway.
the territory you enter, that's the territory you get. Fair or not.
While it's easy to sympathize with the seniors who must adapt to these new devices late in life, there's also a heavy burden on the frontline customer service staff of associated companies. For example, just imagine if the same guy called you 59 times a day to complain about his phone. That's just what happened to the staff working at telecom giant KDDI's toll-free customer service hotline last month. Police, now the fact that this ended up with an arrest is what makes this so funny to me. Because this is there are so many other options, but because it's Japan, of course they didn't do them, right? Police arrested and are currently investigating 71-year-old Akitoshi Okamoto of Kosuke, Saitama, Saitama Prefecture, Kosuke, Saitama, on charges that he called KDDI 400. So is it not 411 call? It's 411 times. He called KDDI 411 times during a single week last month with complaints such as, "Come and apologize for violating our contract and for unfair business practices." And apparently the video of it has been removed from YouTube because for some reason Japan removes every video off of YouTube. The company was initially hesitant to press criminal charges against its own customer, but the repeated complaints were interfering with the call center's ability to assist other customers and had been taking a mental toll on staff. So, after consultation with police, an arrest was made. The investigation is still ongoing. Sorry, I got to drink some of this water over here. The investigation is still ongoing, but KDDI's own logs revealed that Okamoto had called them roughly 24,000 times over the past 2 years.
Jesus Christ.
Working out to an average of 33 times a day if he had called for 730 consecutive days, 2 years.
Good Lord.
According to police, the suspect was upset that his phone was not able to pick up radio broadcasts. Woe is me, guys. There's an app for that. Okamoto denies the charges, telling police, "I am the victim." Most online tend to disagree with his assessment, but some netizens felt KDDI should have done more to prevent the situation from escalating as it had. So here's what people had to say about it. Telecom companies are getting more and more monster complainers, it seems. He probably believes that because he's the victim, it gives him the right to act horribly to other people. Clearly, this man has too much time on his hands.
Yeah, I could
If
say.
the telecom company bothered the man, it should apologize appropriately. But now it has to press harassment charges.
Yeah.
Without knowing the full problem, it's hard to say who's wrong, but it really seems like he has too much free time. Seems like they should have reported him sooner. If you work in customer service for a while, your soul will get crushed. Old people are the worst, but younger people are sensible. Because of idiots like this, now I'm paranoid whenever I call customer service. They'll treat me like a maniac. I think calling 10 times ought to be enough for an arrest. Okay. Said one of the workers at this place. Pending the results of the investigation, Okamoto may face obstruction of business charges, rather.
Yeah.
Obstruction of business is a convenient Japanese criminal definition that makes it illegal to interfere with somebody's ability to do regular business and can cover a wide range of unconventional crimes, such as stabbing oneself to get out of work or paying for beef bowls with blood-soaked money. Damn, I wanted reading both of those articles instead of this one. And assuming anything beyond 2 complaint attempts is a waste of time for both parties, 23,998 phone calls is a whole lot of obstructed business. Let's hope Okamoto's punishment, if needed, is to attend some sort of IT training seminar to help him along in these changing times. So the thing is that, all right, let me ask you, what do you think is an appropriate punishment for a guy who did this to the company?
Take away his phone privileges.
Take away his retirement.
How about cease doing business with him after like the 100th call?
Yeah.
And block his number.
Yeah.
Oh, that's sensible.
He doesn't have a right to
harass.
In the United States, at least, I have the right to refuse service to anybody of my business for whatever reason I decide. the Japanese are too polite regarding this business. I mean,
That is ridiculous. 33 times a day? How long was he on the phone each time?
On
5
average.
minutes?
Not ridiculous.
on
That's
average,
hilarious.
and they said 2 years. It might not have actually been a full 2 years. They were just estimating if it had been a full 700 and
Jesus.
how many days is it? 730 consecutive days.
Oh, that's just
Yeah.
under 2 years. Yeah.
No, that's 2 years. That's 300.
No, it's
times
365 would be 2 years. Oh, yeah.
365 is 1 year.
Yeah.
Times
so
2 is 730.
Yeah. It is 2 years.
Only one of us is allowed to be bad at math on the podcast at a
Fuck
time.
you, then.
Thank you for upholding. Thank you for upholding our
wasn't
end of
doing
the
the
deal. Remember
That's
that time I was so terrible at math? All right.
Nah.
So I'm gonna skip this one too because I haven't had a chance to read it and I don't want to bother with it right now. But hate speech may soon be punishable by a 500,000 yen. What is that, like $50,000 in one of Japan's largest cities? It's only in one of the cities.
Yeah.
But I will. I want to cover this another time because I really gotta.
I like living in America where speech,
If that's the case, can we cover this at another time?
freedom of speech.
So
is
here's the thing.
protected.
This is literally the one article that I wanted to make sure we covered tonight because if we don't, it's going to keep getting further and further away from being relevant.
I
Is
know,
that
yeah,
why
it's
there's so many sub articles with this one?
Okay, because they say something different.
Okay,
Okay, that's why I've got highlights here.
right, go.
Gainax president Maki Tomohiro arrested on semi-forced indecent assault charges. Tomohiro only recently became the president of Gainax in October. He said Tomohiro had only recently become president of animation company Gainax in October. Should just read that part. After being a managing director at the company since 2015. Now, Tomohiro is alleged to have brought a female student from a voice acting school he was president of at the time into an apartment, and took naked photos of her upper body at least 4 times. The apartment was contracted by the voice acting school to be the woman's dormitory for students. Okay, to be a women's dormitory. So, to be clear, this is a school, I think it's called Gainax International, that is for voice actors to get trained and then work for Gainax. Okay, so Tomohiro denied the charges when questions. Great grammar there, guys. Denied the charges when questioned by police, saying that, quote, "The facts are different. I was asked to take the photos."
There you go.
Now, I'm going to read this one in its entirety because it gives us the full details rather than just the parts I skimmed over before. Okay. Anime company president arrested for taking nude photos of teen girl who wanted to be a voice actress. President of Gainax production company that made Evangelion TV series allegedly told her, quote, "It's practice for when you become famous." Anime production company Gainax has had an unusual history. Actually, I'm sharing it because of this line right here. Started by a band of college dropout otaku with a passion for visual storytelling, Gainax had a handful. Actually, it's the last paragraph. Had a handful of critical successes, but their first huge mainstream hit wouldn't come until over a decade after the company's founding, with 1995's Neon Genesis Evangelion, which it has since relinquished the rights to, specifically to Hideaki Anno and Studio Kara. But Gainax didn't get to enjoy smooth sailing for long. This is the part. In 1999, its then president Takeshi Sawamura was arrested in connection with a company tax evasion scheme. And this week, Gainax's current president, Tomohiro Maki, has been arrested on charges of an even more heinous crime. I love this specific charge they have here. On December 5th, the Metropolitan Police placed the 50-year-old Maki under arrest on suspicion of, quote, semi-forced obscenity involving a teenage woman
Semi-forced.
Who had entered into a contract with Gainax in hope of becoming an anime voice actress.
So semi-forced, is that like semi-consensual?
Or maybe he had a semi in his pants when it happened. I don't know. So here's the thing. Semi-forced sounds like he asked her to do something she didn't want to do.
But she still did it reluctantly?
Still did it. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I think that this is one of those situations where the fucking president of the school you're going to and the company you're trying to work for is asking you to do it, and it gets a little bit it gets a little weird. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like it starts to be, that's where the power dynamic starts to become so
If
great.
I do this, I'll get a leading role in the next movie.
But the thing is that she did it.
Yeah.
She actually did it. That's the thing. That's what's weird about this, because, but the other thing is that it's going to be he said, she said, if she didn't do it. This is one of those situations where you can really sympathize with the victim here. The woman who didn't.
The aspiring voice
first of
actors.
all, she did press charges, right? That's important to establish here. And the other thing is that she did it, but you have to wonder if you do something like this. Like, okay, well, there's a topless photo of me that this pervert's going to enjoy later tonight. But if I didn't at least do that, I couldn't actually press these charges and expect to be taken, like,
seriously,
to have my side taken, because whatever, you know what I mean? But it's also laying into his defense.
There's proof of
he says
there's proofs of
he
this.
asked me to take them, right?
Yeah. There's actual concrete proof.
This is tricky water to navigate. So I'm just going to say, ladies, don't go to an apartment alone with the president of your dormitory / school / company you want to work for. It will never end well. Unless he's hot, maybe. I don't know. Maybe that's what you want.
He might be marriage material.
It's not going to end well, though. Okay, so, but my heart goes out to this girl, because I don't know what goes through your head. How do you do it? Like, how do you get through a situation like that?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we've read some crazy articles about old people in Japan, like the one we just read. That can be dangerous. So, investigators say that the incident involved a woman, quote, whose age is between 15 and 19. And they note here that the Japanese language includes a term for persons in their tens, right? Meaning between 10 and 20. And the woman was literally described as in her late 10s. So that's why they're saying between 15 and 19, because it would either be mid, which would be, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, anywhere in that range. But 15 is literally mid. So if it's in late, it's got to be between 15 and 19. Yeah. So the question is midget porn child porn? No. If he took these pictures, like, you could get him on more things if she was actually underage, right?
Yeah.
I don't know how that works in Japan. The police statement says that Maki engaged in obscene acts with the woman on 4 separate occasions between February 6th and 23rd, all of which took place at a Gainax-owned condominium in Tokyo's Aidachi ward, that the company referred to as the, quote, production woman's dormitory. Among the acts Maki is accused of are taking nude photographs of the teen as, quote, practice for when you become famous and people take pictures of you. So, again,
they're not going to be taking nude photos in the interview with the magazine.
Well, that kind of happened in Perfect Blue, right?
Yeah. I was thinking about that as I said that.
Yeah, wasn't there an exact line like, "That's the guy who always gets the women to take their top off," and like he somehow sweet talks her into like revealing everything and letting him take pictures of her bush, right? And also telling her, quote, "Your legs look swollen, so I'll massage them." This line is translated differently in every single article. So here's a video of Maki being taken into custody. The teen lodged a formal complaint with the Tokyo Metropolitan Police last February, though it's unclear if she did so following the first of the 4 incidents or at a later date. Maki has admitted to taking the photos, but claims that he did so only after being asked by the teen to do so. Dude, that is so going to hold up in court. Also, I love the YouTube play button to your little clown nose. That is totally going to hold up in court when you say, well, yeah,
she asked me to do it.
I took a picture of it, but what do you do when you're just trying to be helpful and a young 15 to 19-year-old comes up to you and says, "Hey, will you take pictures of my TTs? Please come with me to the girls' dormitory and take photos of my TTs, Mr. President." Right? I was being a good man. Like, that's not going to hold up in court. They're going to hang him dry.
I'm just thinking about the Marilyn Monroe "Happy Birthday, Mr. President" thing.
So, I haven't read this article yet. This is the response from the different companies. I want to go quickly over the way these other articles chose to translate this. So the 50-year-old is alleged to have brought the female teenage Seiyu to his apartment to take nude photographs, convincing her that it was necessary in order to prepare her for photo shoots connected with voice acting work. He also touched her, quote, inappropriately while, quote, massaging her when her feet were swollen.
Oh.
At the time of the alleged sekuhara, which is sexual harassment, shortened, sekushurol, like Japanese katakana harassment, but like shortened into sekuhara. Maki was working for Seiyu and talent training company Gainax International. This would presumably have given him access to a harem of young and naive aspiring actresses. Gainax president arrested on semi-compulsory obscenity charges, taking nude pictures of teen voice actress. He allegedly touched her at one point, saying, "I'll massage your legs if they become swollen." He was also involved in the creation. Okay, so this is interesting. He was involved in the creation of Neon Genesis Evangelion, though the rights were lost when director Hideaki Anno departed the company. Deported them. This is not the first time Gainax have had legal trouble after the success of Neon Genesis Evangelion in 1995. The company was audited and later found to have concealed 1.56 billion yen of profits. Then President Takeshi Sawamura and tax accountant Yoshikatsu Iwasaki were arrested on July 13th, 1999 for tax evasion and fraud. All right, so let's talk about how they responded real quick. Anime Studios Kara, Gainax Kyoto, and Gaina respond to arrest of Gainax president Maki Tomohiro. After the report of Gainax president Maki Tomohiro being arrested on, quote, semi-forced indecent assault charges against a woman in her late teens who was a student at the Gainax International Voice Acting Studio, various anime studios that have close ties to the decades-old anime studio have responded to the news, including Hideaki Anno's studio Kara and former Gainax sub-studios Gaina, formerly Gainax Fukushima, and Gainax Kyoto. Yeah, you don't want to have Fukushima related to your name anymore. This just leaves a bad taste in everybody's mouth. So Studio Kara posted a statement on their website about the incident, responding not only to the news, but the use of Evangelion as a headline in Japanese media in regards to Gainax work. While Gainax in the 1990s, under the direction of Hideaki Anno, while Gainax in the 1990s, under the direction of Hideaki Anno, created Neon Genesis Evangelion, all the staff from that series, as well as any that remained for Gurren Lagann, have moved on to other anime studios or have become freelancers. Kara asked the media to stop using Evangelion in headlines about the criminal case involving Maki Tomohiro. I think that's kind of funny because literally every article we've read so far has been about, has used that in all of them, right? So Kara went on to say that the studio, any staff at the studio, and none of the current works in production, including Evangelion 3.0 plus 1.0, are affiliated or in affiliation with the suspect. Although, didn't the other article say that he worked on Eva? That might have been bad translation. We looked at how bad the translation was on Sankaku Complex, so who even knows? The release schedule of Evangelion will not be affected by this news. Kara also said that the money they loaned Gainax is still outstanding. Kara ended the statement wishing the best for the victim and prayed that they, quote, recover from the damages as soon as possible. How about just give her a role in Kara work instead of Gainax work? Get her over to your harem dormitory. Gaina, formerly Gainax Fukushima, explained in a statement on their website that they are not affiliated with Gainax after being bought out by Kinoshita Group. I love this. They're all distancing themselves so quickly. Like, by the way, we don't know that guy. We're not associated with Gainax anymore, even though it's literally in our name.
Who's that guy again?
Yeah, I don't even know who that guy is. Wasn't he the janitor?
Did he make
it bought out?
Did he make somebody's coffee lunch?
Yeah. When they were bought out, the studio changed its name to Gaina and opened up a studio in Tokyo to produce anime. They will not be answering any questions about the incident and hope that they can have, quote, fans' continued support while they, quote, aim to become one of Japan's leading base for anime. I mean, are they doing anything? Gainax Kyoto posted a tweet from the managing director of the studio, Yasuhiro Takeda, who is an original co-founder of Gainax after Daikon 3. explaining that both companies have completely separated and there is no capital relationship. I love this. I love how they are distancing themselves so far. So far. Like if it had been a good thing, like if he had saved like a bust of schoolgirls from a burning like garage or something, like they'd all be saying the exact opposite. Like, yeah, we go way back. We love Tomohiro or whatever, you know. Earlier on December 5th, current Gainax president Maki Tomohiro, who only assumed the position in October, was arrested on, quote, semi-forced indecent assault charges against a woman in her late teens who was trained to be a voice actor at the studio. Tomohiro was president of. Hey, you don't end your sentence in a preposition, dumbass. The alleged charges claim he took photos of the woman without clothes as, quote, photo trained to become an entertainer on at least 4 occasions between February 6th and 23rd, 2019. So the next article that we're going to read, I'm going to make the argument that this wouldn't have happened if Japan didn't have mosaic porn. The term semi-force is a legal term in Japan which refers to being in a position unable to resist due to various circumstances such as being unconscious or being threatened. Tomohiro denied the charges when questioned by police. All right, so let's talk about this next article here because I think it's going to become a new meme for the channel. So an Indian filmmaker has said rape should be illegal, rather. Let's hear this guy's amazing logic. Bollywood filmmaker Daniel Shravan has courted controversy by saying that rape should be legal as long as it is not violent, and that women should carry condoms to give to potential rapists.
Kind of devoids the whole thing of not by choice.
You're rapist, everyone. Sorry, it what? Devoids the whole thing. What?
Devoids the whole thing of having sex not by choice. Then again, rape's more of a violent thing, but to begin with.
Well, rape is literally sex against the consent of one of the parties, right?
Right.
So anyway, India's international reputation has once again been dragged through the mud after Shravan said it should not be a crime to non-violently rape a woman. The filmmaker said that men would be less likely to kill women after raping them if they were able to satisfy their sexual desires without being labeled a criminal. So literally his argument here is that there's a problem. Imagine after a mass shooting saying, well, geez, it should be completely legal to stab your classmates when they're being dicks, right? That would prevent mass shootings. If you could just come up to the school bully and stab him, right? That's basically what he's saying, is that there's a huge problem in India of people getting raped and murdered, women specifically getting raped and murdered. And he's saying, well, shit, they wouldn't get murdered after the rape if it wasn't illegal that the men raped them, right? They only murder them because they don't want them snitching, right? That's literally what he's saying.
That's just words of a man who just got fired.
These are the words of a guy who doesn't want people to know that he raped and murdered someone last night.
That might be the case.
So he also said that females over the age of 18 should be, quote, educated about rape and taught not to deny men's desires. This guy has a very Jeffrey Dahmer-esque way of looking at love. So Daniel Shravan said, government should encourage a legalized rape without violence scheme. No killing after rape. Girls above 18 should be educated on rapes, i.e. girls should not deny sexual desires of men. Only then these types of things will not happen. It is foolishness that killing Virapan, I don't know what that means, will control smuggling, killing laden, will control terrorism. In the same way, Nibraya Act, I don't even know what that means, can't control rapes with violence. Especially Indian girls should be aware of sex education. Carrying condoms and dental dams after the age of 18.
Dental dams?
A dental dam is a condom for people to perform oral sex on a woman without actually...
having to swallow?
No, without putting their actual mouth on the genitalia. They do it through the dental dam.
Huh.
Okay.
Man, those rapists, they're like serial cunnilingus over here. I just can't believe, I mean, carrying condoms is one thing, but like, are the Can you imagine?
You're
Law and
supposed to
Order
carry.
India?
Are you supposed to carry all the lube and all the like
Yeah,
the
just think
handcuffs?
about
I
with
hate
you?
to imagine that this guy is
You
married.
gotta carry a
Wife
pair of
finds out
handcuffs.
what he said, and he came home to that.
Well, just think
Ooh.
about this though. Just think about this. Think about like Law and Order, but like India version. And they're like, well, she's been decapitated. Yeah. It's like, did they do anything to the body? Yeah, she was brutally raped several times, and it appears that the rapist tongued her genitals profusely, but he used a dental dam, right?
Wow.
Like seriously, guy. Okay, so simple logic: when the sexual desire is fulfilled, men wouldn't kill women. Man, he's making such brilliant points here. Government should pass a scheme, something like this, to control deaths after rape. Society, women organizations, and government are frightening rapists with Nibraya Act, pepper spray, etc. Whatever the fuck that means. Rapists are not. It's like literally what they're doing is swiper no swiping, right? Like, damn, I was gonna rape you and you pulled out pepper spray. Yeah. Not cool, man. Anyway, rapists are not finding a way to get their bodily sexually desires and getting these killings thoughts. Great sentence there, man. And evil though provokes, maybe that's supposed to say even though evil thought provokes crime. Get it? Okay. Better women should accept men's sex. The comments were made after the burned body of a young woman was found in an overpass near Hyderabad. Sounds like a bad place.
Hyderabad.
The 27-year-old veterinarian Priyanka Reddy had been raped by a group of men who had offered to help her with a punctured car tire.
Wow.
So I've read this article right before I met an Indian girl at work when we were discussing opportunities for overtime and whether or not she was going to attempt to stay on because of. Okay, real short rundown of what's going on at work. I got hired for picking and replen, and there's another department in the same area called ICQA that I think I've asked like 7 people in that department. Nobody knows what it stands for, but if I had to guess, it probably stands for. The fuck is this shit? It's like a string on me. It came off of the water I picked up.
What happened here?
Anyway, I'm pretty sure it's got to stand for something like inventory count quality assurance or something like that. Basically, we audit every bin, right, and find out what's in it. And you would not fucking believe how much shit. I think I found stuff that the company hasn't sold in like the last 5 years that has been reallocated to a new location. But anyway, the thing is that after picking peak, which I just went through, the 2.5 to 3 weeks after starting at Black Friday, there's ICQA peak, and I got drafted into ICQA, which means that I actually have an opportunity for overtime all the way through till February, right, to the beginning of February, which means that I will be working. The thing is, though, I won't be coming in at 5 and leaving at 8 p.m., which is what I was doing before. I will just be getting in at 6 a.m. and on the weekends and Fridays working until 6:30 p.m. So 6 a.m. to 6:30 p.m. And on Monday through Thursday, 6 a.m. to 4:30 p.m., which is what I did today. So we can still do the podcast and everything. I just want to let you guys know that we're going to prolong this a little bit, which is actually be really good in the long run because that extra cash is going to make it easier for me to pay off credit card debt and get back to zero, which is what I need to do. Because once I get back to zero, I can actually we can actually be sustainable, and the podcast will actually start to not be a huge burden on the. Do I have time for this? It's wasting money to work on this instead of something else, right? Anyway, I was asking her because she also got drafted in ICQA if she's going to try to get overtime, and she says no because I'm going to India right for next month for a trip, and I'm in the back of my head I'm like.
I've never seen you again.
You. I didn't have the heart to tell her about the rape, the Daniel Shraven's brilliant legislation policies here.
No, you did a good choice. Do not mention that.
I mean, she's probably not going to Hyderabad. I don't know.
But
If I see her again
bringing
on
this-
the weekend before she leaves, I'll ask her if she's going anywhere near Hyderabad, and if she is, bring lots of pepper spray, condoms,
And a
dental
gun.
dams. And a gun, yeah.
bringing this back to this one point. After that, I'm just going to drop it because it's not worth it. Yes, rape does not need to be violent, but more likely to get to that point, the violence will occur. So
Here's the
it-
thing.
The simple
It's a very-
act.
Doesn't need to occur at all.
I
Yeah, the
know.
simple act of rape
I'm
is
sorry.
violent.
Hold up. I need to look something up. Give me a moment. Talk amongst yourselves.
Just the simple, I feel this just the simple act of rape is violence itself.
Yes.
It's
By
a
definition.
heinous act. It shouldn't happen at all. I definitely agree there. But
He's saying that it is violence because violence is initiating force on another person.
Yeah.
And that is what you're doing. Okay. So I've consulted my amazing chart here. Let's see what people in India are into.
well, it drops that one topic, so let's lead to this other.
I added an article at the bottom of the anime section. If you want to
Did you say bottom or boner?
bottom,
He said bottom.
Okay.
Come on.
what would be at the
My poor wife is sick and all my kids are in that room right now. I need to go help her in a minute.
would it be at the tip if it was if I said
India. Okay.
Should I
So
put
they're
it-
looking up,
should
I guess
put it
these
at the
are
top?
whew,
Desi?
Indian college girls, Desi, Indian Hindi audio, Indian wife, MILF, Hindi, Japanese, but we've already discovered that was the VPN. Massage, sister-in-law, lesbian Japanese wife. They don't even have like rape fantasies.
Mhm.
I'm a little disappointed. All right. So yeah, I guess they're just raping and murdering those college girls. All right. So I need to here's the thing. For the watch club, I tried to rewatch it. My wife was not having that around my daughter because she's at the age now. She's wicked smart.
She'll parrot. She'll start parroting everything.
Yeah, so let me just real quickly say, oh shit, I never published the I need an Afro on my image real quick. So let me just say, this show
It's upside down. It's right side up.
is a love letter to Black people and also the most racist anime in existence. And
Will you remove your screen share from the stream so I can screen share?
oh, so you can do it? Okay, hold on.
Yes.
I can stop sharing. I just got to put an image up. Damn, I'm trying so desperately to get this done so that I can help my wife, but I couldn't stop in the middle of those specific articles that I planned to talk about. God damn it. So save image. So what's going on with the new?
Hold on. Yep. I can boot you from the stream. Okay, never mind. You go ahead. You
Please
finish.
don't. No, go ahead. Do it. Share your thing while I'm doing this.
Okay. And I gotta go back there and add that. All right. This was just posted. Hayao Miyazaki's next film is 15% complete after 3.5 years. So basically, he's doing a minute a month. So yeah, he's probably not going to make it to the end of it, end of production.
Maybe so, but let him take his time. He hasn't disappointed that much with
Somebody else will.
He is 78 years old.
Somebody else will. Well, you know what? The thing is that 15% done might be okay. We've completed all the storyboards. We completed everything else. We've done like 10% of the actual animation. You know what I mean?
fair enough.
You don't know. 15% done could mean a lot of things.
Yeah,
Okay.
fair point.
So let me get through this really quick, and then you guys can talk about this, and I'll leave it to you, Rhys, to end the stream when the time is
Alright.
appropriate. Okay, publish
Publish.
anyway. Publish. Okay. Fuck, I don't want to tweet it out. Okay. All right. So screen share, application window. All right. First things first. You noticed something crazily. So I've got the DVD version, right? I want to say real quick.
That's the one I used to
This
have.
is all I fucking want to say about this. This is one of the nicest DVD sets that Funimation has ever put out. They've got the UV spot printing or whatever for the text that goes over this very well thought out thing where like the darkness of his afro is what allows you to be able to read it and everything. Really brilliantly put together. There's a fucking magnet in here.
Yep.
That snaps it closed. Right?
Yep.
This thing is such a nice set.
Oh, drop it. Drop the mic.
It
Not
opens
anymore.
threefold like this.
I like how it uses all the images from the ending.
Oh, it's brilliant. It's brilliant, right? I just dropped in the like insert stuff. Right? It has little push here tabs, which you guys can barely see.
Yep.
Push.
Yeah,
And then you lift the disc out. Amazing. One of the best sets ever.
Yep.
Looks like ass on an HD TV though.
which is why I bought the
time.
Blu-ray.
Yeah. So now, Rhys, as he said, originally had this.
I had
set.
I had that exact set, and
Right.
I had
This was
the exact
original-
sets that you have for both of them.
Right. So I've also got the movie. I didn't have a chance to rewatch the movie. This is what I'll say about the movie. It's the exact same thought I had originally. So the movie has Samuel L. Jackson, of course, and Lucy Liu. And my exact thoughts from the first time I watched it is that Lucy Liu is not known for having a hot voice, right? Terrible casting, because why? I'm not going to see this movie for her voice. You know, I don't think that it's a bad choice. Hire somebody with a hot voice. If you're going to use them as an animation.
How did you like Ron Perlman in the first one?
You know, I kept seeing his name pop up. I don't remember his character at all. I love Ron Perlman. He's one of my favorite actors. But let me just
doesn't
this
like
real
him?
quick. So Rhys rewatched the Blu-ray for the first time, I think, since you had bought the Blu-ray, because you had upgraded from the DVD, and you recognized that this line was different in the. Great, I put these out of order, and I don't think I have.
Go back to click on.
I'll click on this one. I can do it this
on the
one.
actual
Okay.
tree.
Oh, I actually have to. Hold on, I gotta switch the screen. I'm so not having a good day right now. My poor wife. Okay. Share audio. Share for this tab. Okay, so listen to this.
No, you got to turn that up just a bit.
Yeah, hold on.
Bump up the volume.
I'm trying.
Don't yell when we're trying to. I turn up my audio and then you yell. It's like, thanks a lot.
Hold on. I'll just go this way. Oh my god, I just want to get out of here.
I should just leave mine in front.
Okay. Can you guys hear it on the
Yes.
screen?
Well, I can hear you.
Okay. Here it goes.
Did you click it?
You don't hear it?
We don't hear a damn
I'll see
thing.
it move.
Oh, because it moved to the other tab. Okay, sorry. Because I have to share specifically the tab in order to have the audio in it. Sorry. So this is the tab you need to hear. Okay, this is the line.
I put both hands on that sword if I were you, punk ass motherfucker.
Okay, so that's the line
Hands on-
that you specifically remembered, but for some reason on your Blu-ray, this is what you sent me.
Some guy here's gonna take us.
Listen. Oh my god, you're killing me.
Wah.
Look at this, boys. Tough guy here's gonna take us out with only one hand on his sword.
So
Look at this.
it sounds like they use the censored line
Yeah,
from the Spike TV version on the Blu-ray of that portion.
yeah.
Okay. Now, last thing, I have to get out of here. Last thing I'll share is the other tweet that I had about it. That I remember this from the first time I watched it, but I forgot about it. Is that they put the Obey face, the Andre the Giant Obey, on this lantern. Right. Okay.
Yeah.
Anyway, I have to go check on my wife right now. You guys are. I'm going to leave the stream. Okay. And I'm
Do
going
you share it? Do you share it?
screen sharing. Thank you guys for watching. If you're still out there, audience that I love and support wholeheartedly in all your endeavors. I don't know when the next podcast is going to be. We might do one while I'm in California, but if we do, it's going to be cat soup because I can watch that on YouTube.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know. It's going to be kind of weird. I'm going to start working every day again. But again, it's going to be from 6 a.m. to 4:30 on Monday through Thursday and 6 a.m. to 6:30 Friday through Saturday. But it's going to be every other week. I'm going to have a day off in order to not work 14 days in a row, which is a company policy that apparently exists. So I will have the opportunity to do podcasts where I actually do a little bit more prep and everything on Tuesdays occasionally. But just through the month of January until February, it's probably going to be like that. And then it'll be a little bit more like it was when I first got the job and was still able to do podcasts pretty regularly because I was able to pick up shifts, but it was like 1 or 2 and sometimes a night shift and whatever, rather than just the crazy stuff that it's been right now. But this has been really, really good for my family and for, the success of things. It's going to allow me to get the podcast logo made and all that stuff. So I just need a little bit more of your guys' patience and support on that. And I really appreciate it. Anyway, I got to go. I'll talk to you later.
Bye.
Godspeed.
See you later. Aloha.
All right.
All
All
right,
right.
so-
Now that Daddy's gone, we can talk about dirty stuff.
All right. So, what did you feel? How did you feel about this, Rhys?
Oh, I think I mentioned it last time. I might not have been on stream, but Afro Samurai was one of the things that I got before I actually got into anime. I bought the series back in 2008, and I actually bought the movie right when it came out back in February of 2009. And it's kind of got I would say I've got rose-tinted glasses for it, just because of like something nostalgia.
Yeah.
I still enjoyed it watching it this time. A lot of the character motivations didn't make sense, like Gino's whole blaming Afro for everything. Like, the master told you guys to leave, but you didn't. How is it Afro's fault that you all died?
Told to leave, still a little lost if the little girl was the one in Resurrection that she did live, or if she died.
No, the little girl from the sword school with the teddy bear was the woman in episode 2 that Afro slept with.
Okay, that makes more sense. I have no idea where the setting is and the time and tech for this place.
I love. I mean, all the
I don't mind the dystopian.
like old-timey, but they all got cell phones and computers and nanotechnology and shit, and all the the hip hop culture.
You have all this, but not roads.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they're all walking around in their sandals. I liked Afro's sandals. It looked like he had rubber on the bottom of them.
It was like Reebok or Nike Genki.
Yeah.
This is definitely a relic of its time.
I remember hearing that the series at the time was the most expensive series made because it was
awesome.
like $1 million per episode or something like that.
It's definitely commissioned. As I said last podcast, this is from a doujin that somehow got picked up and was commissioned for Spike TV.
Mm-hmm.
So I didn't mind some of the stylization, some of the plots surrounding it. It told a samurai story through a sort of cowboyish means.
Mm-hmm.
No matter, just like in Harry Potter, as Hogwarts is the central to everything. The number 1, number 2 head bandanas are the only things that matter in this world.
Yeah, the headbands.
Apparently, yeah. At first, there's a slight confusion at first that I had with this show. You have Afro and Ninja Guy.
Ninja, yeah.
For a moment, I thought the ninja was just his imaginary friend to keep him sane.
Yeah.
Because there was a scene where he passed out and someone else had to pick him up, even though the ninja guy was there. Then
Yeah.
Another scene, they can see and acknowledge the ninja guy, and he took a physical blow. So I'm so lost with that.
No, he's just an imaginary friend. Yeah.
Okay, but how come people can see him and he has a heat trace?
No.
That's so. Ugh. You watch this for, I want to say action, but the action was subpar.
No. I'd say it's a popcorn thing.
Yeah,
Like it's like a Michael Bay movie.
close enough. I had a mediocre experience, but at the same time, it kind of kept up that sort of art style that you would. Well, this took its own taste at this style, but the same style that you would see in like Ninja Scroll the movie, Wicked City, Demon City, Shinjuku, that sort of era of animation. I'm not sure what you would call that.
A
Like
lot of
everyone
it,
used a Sharpie for
a
serious.
lot of the stuff that in like the movie, for some reason I was thinking of Madhouse and like Redline and
Mm-mm.
you know,
Nope, Gonzo, which I'm fine with Gonzo. It's like the Porky
I know,
Bean.
but just the way it looks, just the way it was animated. It reminded me a lot of the style from Redline.
So, Old Man's latest comment, the first comment is, I watched Afro Samurai years ago. Loved it back then. The second one is Samurai Clan, if you can highlight it for me, please.
I love Shampoo. We should do that for a watch club at some point.
I need to sit down and watch it all the way through. But he says, Samurai Clan Blue also had a samurai hip-hop setting with modern tech at random moments. Okay, fair enough.
I don't exactly remember the tech at moments.
I don't know either. I think there's supposed to be some sort of zombie scene in Clan Blue, but I don't know.
Shampoo.
Shampoo? Yeah, there's a okay.
Yeah. Like say shampoo with an L in there.
Yeah, there you go. The music to me, I have no tolerance for rap, so there's your bias there. The background music's like no lyrics, like the background musics did set the beat for the tone. It worked really well, but some lyrics, like in both the series and the movie, there's like awkward stuff.
Yeah,
like,
a lot of samurai. It just didn't feel very.
Yeah, like up in the air when he was fighting Mecha Afro for the first time.
Afro droid.
Oh, yeah, Afro droid. For some reason, as they were soaring up in the air, I heard, just like in Maryland, what the hell's wrong with you? There's nothing Maryland about this.
Yeah.
Go back to school, man. Then what got me at the second one, there was another there's two lyrics, but the one I remember is like lock load a gun or something like that. I know I botched the lyric, but I started mentioning dangerous like a gun and all this stuff, and it's like they have flintlocks, and later on you see someone with a golden Colt 40 and never shoots it.
Yeah. Oh, the DJ?
Yeah, the DJ.
Yeah. I believe the DJ was voiced by the RZA, who designed all the music and brought in all the artists. There was one scene in the movie near the end where he's fighting the three family members or cyborgs. The song that's in there, I absolutely loved it. But on the soundtrack, that actually has lyrics to it. It's not instrumental like it is in the movie.
Is it like story?
Not really, no.
Okay.
But this with the lyrics, it sounds awful. But just the sound of it during that fight scene sounds fantastic. I love like the guitar riff, kind of the you know that kind of. I love that scene. It's probably my favorite scene in the movie.
Okay. There's a lot of scenes I liked from both of these, like the mecha fight, the one where I don't know why, but there's these old men named Old Man number 1 through 6, even though one of them was just a robot. Let's see, what was it? Soul Hunter.
The MT7 clan guys?
Yeah.
Right.
Let's see, I need characters for Soul Hunter because they looked exactly like this one old man.
Yeah, they all look like they look like blood. They look like twin brothers, basically, or like except for a couple of them.
I don't want TV tropes. No, I want characters. Give me characters. Character. Not TV tropes. What's wrong with this? Okay, we're going to Mal because I don't like them.
Yeah, Mal's probably your safest bet.
I hate Mal.
Or
The
Anime
only
Planet.
part I really hate is that they force Romanji names on you when everyone uses the English name.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Characters.
Genshi Tenshin. Here we go. Wish that we would do Soul Hunter on the podcast, but I don't know if that would be our taste or the rest of everyone's taste or not. Boom, there you go. Share that. Share that image. However, I think 3 is probably the smarter out of the 6.
Oh, the one with the headphones?
Yeah.
It's all you just like headbanging in the background almost whenever
He's
Brother One is doing a monologue, you just like facing away headbanging.
Oh yeah. Then there's this one scene where he was fighting them. I thought when they fought 6 that was pretty good, but when he was fighting number 2, he was sitting there like kind of scoping them out in the dead bodies. Afro just takes it and just bang, takes it off, sticks his fingers in,
and then just shoves the binoculars things back in. He's like, "Can you see me now?"
I didn't mind the mecha fight. However, it made me want to watch Sonic the movie or the Sonic CD OVA, if you will. A lot of. Luckily, this doesn't make you piece anything together, but it really forces a serious situation. Like when he was fighting, I think his name was Itachi, the teddy bear guy.
Kuma and Gino.
Yeah, Gino. That's it, Gino. I get that there might be a slight anger, but he didn't kill everyone.
You're like, you killed you because because of you, everyone died. It was like he didn't. Like, it was just like the master told you guys to run.
Yeah, the master. Well, he said for them to run, but they were supposed to be prepared to fight.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of convolution there.
Yeah.
What do we got? We got a message.
I got one. Yeah.
Dragon Quest Your Story coming to Blu-ray Japan March 4th.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Probably that CG one that
we've
been covering. Oh yeah. Did you show that image to everyone?
Which? Oh, I didn't even notice your.
Look in the private chat. The last link.
Okay, hold on. Open link in the new tab. Can cheat. Oh, you're saying the MT7 looked like this guy?
Mm-hmm. Can you share that with me?
Hang on a second.
All right.
Hello. There you go. Picture this
Whoa.
guy.
There we go. Yeah.
Kind of. And I can see it with the like big ass
head,
big ass 4x4x4 head.
Yeah, with the long beard, and man has like this Kentucky Fried accent for some reason.
Yeah,
I don't get it.
No.
For this universe, there's like I don't get the race population because there's like some areas where it's extremely one or the other. I don't get it.
Yeah. Oh well. What do you think about the sound design, like the sound effects?
No issues with the sound effects.
I think that they did a lot with the sound effects, like scraping their feet through, like when he's stepping, you just hear like it's scraping their feet across the gravel, and then like clicking the lighter, you can hear the flame.
Stepping through the mud, stepping through the gore.
Yeah.
The laser sounds.
Yeah, the sound of that final attack by the Afro droid, that was really neat.
Oh yeah.
I liked how that sounded. I hated how after he fired it, the barrel went down like you just shot off a load.
Let's see. So then you get to the end of end of this one, where he fights off with the first person who killed Afro's father. The whole point of the story.
Justice. Yeah.
That's his name?
Justice.
Okay, so he fights Justice. So the whole point of this is Afro watches his father die in the hands of Justice because Afro's father had the number 1 headband.
Yep.
And he leaves him with the number 2. Carries his skull away. Skull gets bashed by other people that will rob him of the second one. So he, as an orphan, joins this temple. Okay. Yep. As Rhys explained, when they were in the temple, they went through their sorting
like a
ceremony,
dojo.
I believe. Dojo.
Like yeah.
They went through like a sorting ceremony, I believe. Then they get caught up in this situation where they should have left, but they didn't.
Yeah.
So Afro took the time to kind of sit there, survive, watch the master, and take his headband.
Mm-hmm. Kill the master because the master was the number 2 at the time.
Right. So that was his prime chance to do that.
Yep.
Oh, Hitachi didn't like it, even though he's stabbed and badly injured. Gino.
Yeah.
Gino saw it, didn't like it, so he jumped off a cliff.
No, he basically walked himself off the cliff and then was like, I'll never forgive you, and basically tried to commit suicide, but it shows later that the MT7 clan picked him up and Otsuru, the little girl, and basically turned her into their spy.
Yeah. Then you have what you named the 6, I forgot again.
Samurai, or MT7?
The MT7.
Yeah.
Take Gino and bring him to their scientist, which is pretty much this guy kind of Dr. Bateman stuck in like this drama. Even has the whole Dharma, which has like this big black eye to examine. What?
Yeah. His name is Darman. I think Dr. Darman or something like that. Yeah. Yeah,
but the Darman's like Dara-Man, I believe.
I think Dharman is how it was spelled. I didn't notice it. I noticed it watching the movie yesterday. On the side of his on Gino's motorcycle, like it would say like Harley Davidson or whatever, it said Darman on it. I was like, oh, that's funny.
It's as if he's the only one that creates technology in this post-apocalyptic ghetto. I don't know what you call it.
Post-apocalyptic. I guess that post-apocalyptic ghetto. That sounds pretty good.
So anything else you want to say about the first one? Until the final fight?
Not really. I mean, the reveal about Justice's third arm was kind of neat, I guess.
I think he was supposed to be part of a demon tree or something.
Yeah.
So then we get to the movie Afro Samurai Resurrection. So this one, it's been years later, even though this series cliffhang that
yeah, it says like many years later, it's like Gino shows up with all the different headbands and it's like, I'm gonna fight you. It's like it basically retcons that idea.
Pretty much. So this time around, Gino teams up with
his sister.
Yeah,
his sister. Well, he was always with Darman. He was always being controlled by Darman.
Okay.
It showed him talking to him during his fight with Afro during episode 4.
Oh yeah.
It's like, you don't control me. Don't compare me to those idiot MT7s or whatever. Like I'll take care of him. You know.
Oh yeah. So this time around, the two team up to take pretty much stomp on Afro if you will. Takes his headband.
Takes his father's jaw.
Yeah. Remains because the skull was like shattered.
Yeah.
To revive him.
Well, I think probably just didn't need to take the whole thing, just a piece of it.
Yeah. Hence the resurrection in the title.
Yeah.
So now he's trying to refigure out where the number 2 headband is in order to fight the number 1 headband.
Which they didn't do. They just went and stole the number 2 headband. Or the number 1 headband. They just basically skipped all the... So why should he?
Yeah. So here we see number 3, who actually gets more lines this time, English lines this time.
Yeah.
Time in this casino, we see people try to strike Afro down because they killed they killed either a friend or family matter that kind of brought it on to themselves.
Yeah.
But they blame him for being a murderer.
Yeah. I like how Ninja was like, you do something, and I'm gonna go get a lap dance, and I'll meet you in 5 minutes. I was like, okay, how is the imaginary guy? And then he comes back, oh man, that was awesome. That was a 2-for-1 dance, man.
I think Ninja was also voiced by Samuel L. Jackson.
Oh yeah. Him and Afro were both Samuel L. Jackson.
Oh yeah.
So it's fun. I find it funny that that's his imaginary character. So Afro still has all these thoughts, but he's just a stoic, speak as little as possible.
Yeah. What you need for silent.
Like a split, almost like a split personality kind of thing.
Yeah, I was kind of wondering if that was what was going on, but he kind of like disappeared once he accomplished his goal. So I guess he's there to relieve stress.
I did like the line in the movie. It was like he gets shot by that thing of the guy with the cigar in his mouth.
Oh
it's
yeah.
Like, am I gonna die, Dad?
And it hits his air can.
Yeah.
So it's like in shock.
And then it kind of showed back later that whatever was shot, whether it was shot at all, I mean, it hit like the air can that he was breathing out of because it was they're up in the mountains.
Even though he's an imaginary friend, he's a pretty useless ninja because you'd think he would like throw shuriken or something else to kind of give him more advantage. Besides,
it showed in like in episode 1, he was using the little throwing knife thing.
Oh, the kunai?
Kunai. And it's like, don't look now, we got a stalker.
He's always able to tell him what's going on in the surroundings, but never there to fight.
Yeah. But it still has to think about how did Afro see the things that Ninja sees without actually, lifting up a kunai to do the same thing.
Oh, yeah. Continuing with Resurrection, what was the name of the number 2 swordman that he had to face? Was that Itachi or someone else's name?
Tsuchigoro.
I don't know why Itachi's.
Yeah, there's no Itachi in this.
There's no Itachi. So with Tsuchigoro, he is kind of like a mirror image of what Afro's dad was to him, because Afro saved an orphan that he was looking after, but he had the number 2 headband. One of the lyrics and this was during this whole bootylicious festival that they were having. If you watch it, you'll get
characters literally going out in the alley.
I did like the lantern floats that they had. So it got one of the lyrics I liked that Tsuchigoro made was, "It's just a cloth. It doesn't matter. It's just
a piece of cloth, you idiot."
Yeah. But he decides to go after him anyway because that's what he does.
Yeah.
Even though he wasn't a bad person.
Yeah. It's like Ninja sounds. Why are you giving him the professional stance? I mean, he's cool and all, but he's not that cool.
Yeah.
Or something to that effect.
I kind of like that fight.
Yeah, that was a nice fight.
You see Tsuchigoro use another weapon, a kunai with chain.
Yeah, he also used the thing on the weight on the chain.
Oh yeah. I don't think that's considered a kunai, but anyway, you get what I'm saying. It's like the first opening to Rurouni Kenshin when he's like evading and you see the 3 assassins, one spin the chain and like launches it at him.
Yeah.
I like that fight, especially how it like chased through the festival, even though there's not much action.
Thing. It showed like it's all like almost bleached out white just because they were inside with all the lights.
Yeah, I hated that portion, but well.
I thought that was kind of a neat aspect. And it showed the outside of it, all the shadows. It showed their shadows when they were fighting. And the one legitimate gun that wasn't a flintlock, guy wasn't even able to use. Yeah.
then from there,
That was kind of a shitty move to the way to get that Afro won that fight by Chichigoro sliced the DJ and Afro came up behind him and stabbed him through the DJ.
yeah. Oh well, he got his bandana. Then he had somehow they're in a desert. Still don't know the layout of this
Outskirts of town.
country.
Yeah, outskirts of town goes to a desert and then it goes to the mountains, which looked like the ozone was falling, like poisonous because it was all green, like green mist everywhere.
Why in the world would there be smoke in a place that's already rotted? You would think the rot, whatever happened, would go away and stuff would like grow, plant growth would happen in the area. But I don't know this place.
Almost sounds like plant spores or something.
Here, along the desert, we find the orphan.
Yeah, the orphan that Chichigoro was watching after had actually witnessed Afro killing Chichigoro.
So he's kind of going after him. Then Afro was kind enough to, after he passed out, or we think it's Afro. It might be Ninja.
It had to have been Afro.
Had to have been Afro. He left him at a rock with shade with a bottle of water.
Yep.
So now we have Gino, girl,
Seo.
and who?
Seo.
See you. Yeah.
Yeah.
See you and Afro's father resurrected.
Yep.
Took him a while to realize that it's not his father. This fight's another highlight I like for the movie. However, it really wants me to watch either Street Fighter or Alpha. Either one of those two movies with Akuma in it. One of them has a really good Akuma fight. What was your take on that one?
I didn't really have anything to take away from it. I mean, it was just I thought it was interesting how Afro, wouldn't fight his dad because it's my dad, and Ninja's like, that's not your dad, dumbass. That's a zombie, or not. I don't think he ever said zombie, but
Ninja abandoned him at that point.
Yeah.
He just had it. He did not. I don't recall him showing up after that.
No.
Guess he learned last time when he got killed.
And then Afro basically just gets choked out, and
this is one of those typical phase fights. You get the characters who are left to fight this one thing. The main goes down, then the secondary has some real realization and goes after him. Then he gets put down. Then somehow, pretty much, old man. The story is just an excuse to get the characters into beautifully animated fight scenes. Yeah. Then Afro slays the day.
Yeah. After Gino basically says he's still my brother, and he fights him, and then Seo realizes her brother's motivation and tries to help him out, just because he was kind of in a bad spot, and then they both got stabbed through by Afro's father, and then they're laying in a pool of blood, and Gino's tech on his arm or head or whatever sends a shock and revives Afro.
Okay, I thought it was one of those live stream things that wasn't explained, but that makes more sense. That's logical. Then Afro gets angry and slash and dice. Done.
I like how it showed the handprints on his neck.
Oh yeah.
I thought that was kind of a neat detail that they by rights they probably wouldn't have needed to keep it or even have it, but I like that little detail that was in there.
So just like the tradition of an Evil Dead movie, this movie does the same thing. Just like the what do you call it, TV series special? I'm not sure what you defined Afro Samurai original, but this also has a cliffhanger of the boy meeting up with justice.
Well, it wasn't. That was not the boy meeting up with justice.
Oh.
That was a different character that we've never seen before.
Okay, cool. So that's it. Cliffhanger.
Yep, cliffhanger. Would you want a third installment?
I'd want a third installment to explain to me what happens, but I don't know if I would get a better performance. If you get what I'm saying.
I'd definitely pick it up if we ever got one.
I would too. Hopefully it's
But considering this movie came out 10 years ago, we're probably never going to get anything. Which is unfortunate. But, you know.
Let's see. Spike TV. I think that's a subsidy of Viacom at the moment. And
I don't even know if Spike TV is still even a channel anymore. I think they changed names. I think it changed the name to something else.
Possibly. It may be. I haven't noticed in a while. I'm still angry at Spike TV for killing G4, cheaters and cops, and firing Adam Sessler and getting rid of Mike Laporte's screensavers and the tech guy.
Basically, the only highlight memory I have of Spike TV was MXG.
Oh yeah, man, I
love that show.
I have sets of that. Probably shouldn't say this on the podcast, but only true warriors get this far. Let's see. So I say this is a relic of a time. I remember a lot of people talking about this, and this is one of those people talk a lot because it was probably over advertised at the time. But
probably
to me, this was an average watch.
average watch. Oh boy,
a little low. Well,
yeah.
What do you say before I really get into my thoughts here?
I liked it a lot. I mean, like again, I've got rose-colored glasses for it, so.
Yeah. I'll stick with average then. It's something to watch. Like Rhys said, it's something to watch if you have some popcorn.
Yeah.
So.
You know, it's definitely short enough. I mean, basically 9 episodes worth of content.
Pretty much. Let's see.
If I remember correctly, the movie got edited down to with the Spike TV edit was 4 episodes for the movie.
Okay.
So,
well,
it's basically 9 episodes. So
okay,
it's a way to spend a Saturday afternoon if you're in one training.
Yeah, there you go.
So,
I guess it's.
I would recommend if you can find it cheap, pick it up.
I think I spent about $10 for both.
Yeah.
At the time.
The Blu-ray was like $8 and for the series, and then like $11 for the movie when I got them.
Oh, well, there you go. So, what's happening next, schedule-wise?
I think next we'll be doing Cat Soup, and as AC said, he's not sure when we're gonna do it.
Yeah.
So I would prefer not doing it on Christmas Day.
So
just because I'm spending that with family.
Right. So
it's up in the air whether it's gonna be next week or the week of the 30th.
So for me, Monday would be harsh because I'll be back from a trip. Saturday would have to be at night because I have prior engagements to go to. I think people want to relax on Christmas. Yeah, Bucks Day.
Yeah, that's what I'm kind of thinking, but that'd probably put FDDNM out, and we'd still have to see what AC would be doing, unless we want to do it without him. And then, which in that case, we probably should pick something else for Watch Club.
Yeah. Let's see. So, if that was the case, we still don't know. But if that was the case,
hypothetically, if we were to do that with just you and me and without FDNM or AC, what would we do for Watch Club?
Well, I was just going to watch on my own, which I don't know if that's going to be stable or not. Would be Jiska Blitz Tactics. However, as you can see behind me and other places you can't see, I have a lot of stuff, so surely there's something to be manageable. Ever seen Venus Wars?
Say what?
Ever seen Venus Wars?
Venus Wars? I have not seen Venus Wars. How long is that?
That is 102 minutes.
Oh, is it a movie or is it a series?
It's a movie.
It's a movie. Venus Wars. Oh, okay, Venus Wars.
Yep.
I probably might be able to download that because I don't know if I'll be able to get that from Right Stuff.
There's other stuff too.
I think we could try doing Venus Wars. For now.
I don't think we can do. Okay, because I don't think we can do Giant Robo. Well, Nutcracker Fantasy. Do you have that one?
Mm-mm. Let's. I don't think we could go for that one. Let's kick the stop motion out. I'm sorry. I can't do that. I cannot. It takes me out of it just looking at the stop motion for some reason. I cannot do that. So let's aim for doing Venus Wars if that's going to be what we're going to be doing. So
Okay.
it's short enough I can watch it last minute.
Let's see here.
Let's see.
Hold on. Oh, this is a trailer. That sucks. I don't want the trailer. I like this one. No, not Big Wars. Big Wars is not the same as Venus Wars. Surely, I mean the DVD should be easy to get, but at the same time, with this current weather stuff, weathering Christmas time.
Yeah. DVD. I'm gonna check to see if Netflix even has it for rent.
Okay.
Venus
No,
Wars.
Discotheque had it. Once was US Manga Corps that had it. DVD.
The Venus Wars. Let's see, an hour and 44 minutes from 1989.
Yep.
They do have. It's a save. They don't have an ad. But it looks like I can get it by other means. So
Okay.
let's go with that.
Cool.
So
So on Bucks Day is after Christmas.
Boxing Day is after Christmas. That's on the 26th. Again, This is a hypothetical time.
Hypothetical.
So keep your eyes on the Anime Collectors Twitter and the Open Chest Anime Podcast group on Facebook. And also check out the Discord. They'll probably be there too.
How can they get to the Discord?
There's probably a link in the description if I remember correctly. I don't have to go over to YouTube to check out just to make sure.
So remember to like, subscribe, ring the bell, follow our social medias.
Yeah.
There's a Patreon for either this podcast or the affiliated Anime Collector channel.
Yep.
There's also Stealth Wheat, which is a shirt company.
They also have
shirt.
hats.
Ooh, hats. What about mugs? I'm a mug guy.
They might have mugs too. I think there is a mug on there somewhere.
Oh.
So,
Well.
alrighty. Well, we will see you all next time.
All right. See you then, guys.
Take care.
Hey, Merry Christmas.
Oh yeah, Merry Christmas.